intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch hammer.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your acid. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your acid. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, cause that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles a little shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
shit.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? It's Friday. Clue, you up here? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I had to unmute. My bad.
Okay, I want to make sure you can hear me all right. All right, y'all. We got another player added to the game, added to this game here. This game of bullshit. What do you guys think about this Uncle Taco? What do you guys think?
I need people in the chat to kind of tell me if I'm lost on this. But is this not the person that Seth said played online games with him and Sebastian in Illinois?
You know what? We'd have to go back and see. I'd have to go back and listen to that just to be sure. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shoot.
Okay, so that Michelle said yes.
So he did say Taco then? He said his name?
Because that's weird, y'all. Because let me tell you, fiance and I were listening to nonsense, and he says on the one that you have pulled up, Queen,
yeah,
that they are in Oklahoma. They live in Oklahoma.
Okay, so I did a poll. Do you believe Uncle Taco is legit? I'm going to need the chat to kind of tell us where y'all are at. T-Rev, yes, T-Rev. He called into T-Rev. Uncle Taco. He called into T-Revs and basically said that he played the game with T-Rev and Sebastian before Sebastian went missing, a week before or something. But Sebastian, Seth hadn't seen Sebastian for 3 weeks.
I'm telling y'all, that's not true. That's not true. People have got this timeline confused because he said he bought him the shoes like basically 2 months before the last time he saw him or something. That's what people turn it into, but that's not true. I've been screaming this at the top of my lungs. Seth never missed any visitation before Sebastian went missing. Not one day, not one weekend. He never missed any visitation at all. Seth says explicitly Uncle Taco. So that's weird, right? Because oh, Queen, it's so much right here. Like I wish. Are you still there? I know you be
Yeah,
walking
girl,
around.
I'm right here. Yep, baby, I'm
Okay,
right here.
so check this out. This is why this story that came out about that 19-year-old in Illinois being arrested and then being extradited back to Sumner County really
Right.
bothered me. So before Smoke doxed me, okay, I'm talking about like a month or so before that. This random person came in my chat and they were calling my name. They were addressing me by my government name. And I didn't even focus on it. I didn't draw no attention to it. I just let it roll, right?
Right.
The only person on this internet that would know that whatsoever is, in fact, Seth Rogers. Okay. And I know that's how I got doxxed. That's why when people are blaming this Delta person for doxing the barbecue woman or whatever, no, it is all Seth Rogers giving people's names. Okay. And if that weren't true, you would have never been able to send me a cease and desist. I know you had my info. The letter was drawn up the day before Smoke doxed me, right? So a month before that, this person comes into my chat and they're calling my name. So fiance, he's like the moderator or whatever, the assistant. He starts looking up this person's name. Would you know on everything I am that this person lives 9.9 miles from this 19-year-old who just got arrested?
He lives 9 miles? Is that what you said?
Yes.
What the fuck? So Seth lives 9 miles from the...
No. The person who was in my chat that had my name,
oh, got it, okay.
They've lived two places, one in California, the other in Illinois, and they live 9 miles from where this 19-year-old was arrested.
What the fuck? That's really close. That's way close. Closer than close. Too close for comfort.
Well, and the homes look like they're kind of rental properties. So is it possible that I don't know. I'm telling y'all, there's something to this. There's something bigger to this whole picture, I think, than any of us think. I really do. At least where Seth is concerned, in my opinion. Because I don't know how Uncle Taco was your friend you were playing games with in Illinois when he specifically states in this interview that he lives in Oklahoma.
He's in Oklahoma, yeah.
And if you think about this, let's go back, right? About a month or so. Remember that fake account that came on and the guy was like, I have Sebastian Rogers. I found him on the side of the road. Remember that? That guy had his address or his location on Facebook as like Arendelle, Oklahoma or something.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm telling y'all.
Okay, Nonsense says John is the friend he was gaming with from Illinois is what he alludes to in BJ's in the comments.
So who is this dude then? And where have you been? Like, we're 4 months into this case. Where have you been?
Exactly. And why the fuck are you waiting until just now to come out and say something?
And specifically make sure that everyone knows that you played games with him online.
And he said when this comes on, he's like, I'm sick of everybody being punked. What do you mean everybody being punked? What the fuck are you talking about? What does that mean?
I don't know. Like something is off. Something is amiss, if you will.
Okay, Uncle Taco was the same guy that called into T-Rev a month ago. So I thought he called into T-Rev like last week. I didn't know it was a whole month ago.
No, it was like somebody said 3 weeks ago.
Here, we'll go grab it real quick. Hold on. All right, we got to find the fucking live that it was in real quick. Does anybody know which live it was in? Sebastian Rogers' father calls for new detectives a month ago. Okay, Sebastian Rogers' arrest coming soon. I'm done with the circus. Sebastian Rogers, 3-ring circus. Sebastian Rogers, where is he being hidden? That's 3 weeks ago. Okay, neighbor breaks their silence. Let's see. Madeline Soto, and then it says sighting in Wisconsin, which we know that. Sarah Schmidt. Okay, hold on. So these are the lives. So would it be the last one that he did? Does anybody know what which one Taco did? Hey, B Tim, what's up?
What's up?
Does anybody, do you guys know what live Taco was in? Yeah, I know, Don. Tragedy Troll YouTube Tour 2024. Let's see. T-Rev did a video just to call a few days ago when he first started calling around. Okay, so there's a video then that T-Rev's got on here, I'm guessing. Let's go see.
So
here's his video. T-Rev, my piece. Teachers caught drunk, so that ain't it. T-Rev, okay, the Lost Voices. Sebastian Rogers' father calls in. That's 2 months ago. And this Sebastian Rogers, Katie, and Chris being tracked by the locals 2 months ago. Yeah, no shit. Huh.
So this Taco comes out and does this interview about him, like, what's the situation with this Tacos guy?
Oh, that's what we're trying to get to right now.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's an interesting photo.
Yeah, so apparently he just came out, well, about a month ago, he came out on T-Rev, I guess, and did some, called in T-Rev, which I don't know what live it was.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it would be great if his lives had better fucking thumbnails that would explain things. Fucking T-Rev. The same fucking thumbnail for every single live. Holy fuck. Someone's gonna have to teach T-Rev to fucking make better thumbnails, to be honest with you. It's as bad as Vinnie Palton. Let me see.
So this is the interview that he just did, I guess, on the Vault. So,
well,
let's
I was
see
gonna
here.
say somebody in the chat was like, "Why hasn't Seth confirmed he knows him?" So on this video here, Seth calls in to like one of their phones, either Uncle Taco or Aunt Flabby Folds. I don't know what they call her.
I can't. Is that like? How does he got his name Tacos?
I don't know.
So why is everyone calling him like he just gone on there and said just call me Taco?
Yeah, we don't fuck with that fucking Chronicles of the Shady. She's a fucking bitch. I don't fuck with her. I will not play her shit. No, I don't fuck that. I'm not playing nothing. She's got it all. If y'all know the original video she clipped it from, I'll play that. But nope. She's not somebody I fuck with at all. But okay, so they're saying on BJ's channel last night he verified that he knew him or her or whatever. It's saying her, but I think she meant him.
Okay.
He bought a bunch of Taco Bell tacos and threw them at cars.
What?
Yeah, because he bought a bunch of Taco Bell tacos and threw them at cars, apparently. Well, that's fucking stupid.
What? You gotta be kidding. That's a joke, right? That's not real. You just
well, we're about to find out. We're gonna watch this interview, so we're about to find out. Hey, Voices, what's up?
Hey,
Hey, Voices, what's up?
I think it's the interview from 3 weeks ago. I think that's when he redid it. That 3-ring circus one. I think that's the right one.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Again,
why would Steph do that? Hard feelings to them. I don't know. Insulting. I don't know. It's hard to. So, you still 1 second. This is all the time. People.
Okay, so the vault is extra fucking loud. She's super loud, and the other Tracy is like kind of quiet. So it's hard for me to turn it down because if I turn it down, you're not going to hear Tracy. If I turn it up, you're going to hear her screaming in your ear. So it's just going to have to be happy.
That's a good point. Glenda said, is he another friend of Tony being in Oklahoma?
Really makes me wonder. Really makes me fucking
I think
wonder.
he's a plant. I think he's a plant to come in and stir the narrative some more because
I do too.
Betty wasn't able to do what she wanted to do, and now they're afraid that we're going to go start back over and continue going down it. I really believe that this guy has been brought in to cause more distraction, in my opinion.
Damn, you all right? They're lighting off fireworks out here like you wouldn't believe, and they're fucking scared to death of them. She was over here playing with her squeaky toy. Now she's just sitting here fucking scared to death. Poor thing, man.
Shivering. Oh, no.
Coming out months later.
What?
Is she shivering and shaking?
Yeah, they're letting them off. They just let off 2 like fucking huge ass bombs, and she starts screaming like she's dying and shit. Did you guys just hear her? Did you just hear what she did? She's like,
yeah, I heard the little noise.
She's over here like she's fucking having a fit. I just turned the TV on, so she's got us in here too, though, and I'm talking, and the vault's loud as hell, so hopefully that'll help. You know what I mean?
Now they're on panels.
I got her a bone. She's got 2 different bones actually, so hopefully that'll try to distract her. But
then they got a YouTube channel, so people are gonna say like, "Okay, what's this about?" It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
It's impact.
all right, we're gonna start from the beginning here.
Smack Talker. Who was Smack Talker?
Smack Talker comes in the chat. Okay, so let's see here. Live chat replay.
What y'all talking about? 30 messages.
Okay, so Smack Talker comes in this chat, and it come to find out he is Smack Talker. He's the one. Also, you're gonna hear them call. She goes by Queen, so they say Queen quite a bit on here. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what she goes by. So if you guys hear that, that's them talking to the vault. So, but anyhow, okay, so Smack Talker comes in the chat and starts chatting with her. That's how she figured out who it was, and it's him. Smack Talker is Taco.
Are you sure it's not his wife?
Smack Talker, who are you?
I think Smack Talker's Taco's wife.
Yeah. Just regret it. The wife. But where do you all live, Smack Talker?
Okay, the wife That's what she said, the wife?
Yeah,
Yep,
that's the wife.
Smack talker.
Okay, so Smack Talker's his wife then. Okay, all right, because I thought it was him. All right, so we got, there it is right there, says the wife right there. Smack Talker, the wife. All right.
Yeah, y'all up early, ain't you? And on the chat, people gonna judge you when you start going from chat to chat. People gonna judge you. This is what people do. They're gonna judge you. They're gonna wonder why you in the chat. Why you?
That's true. You know what I'm saying? That their chat, if they're panel hopping, yeah, people are gonna wonder why the fuck they're panel hopping.
Talking. Why are you responding? Why are you going up on the panels? We question that. I'm gonna always question it. That's just who Queen is. I'm gonna always question anybody that's in the chat talking, coming out months later, going up on panels, because we see this in these cases all the time. People come.
Preach it, girl. Say it again, baby. Say it again and again and again. This is why we have a hell of a time trusting these folks, because this is what the fuck they do. Come out the woodworks and then jump panel to panel to panel. Then next thing you know, they're starting a motherfucking channel and, you know, trying to charge for their missing son updates and shit. Well, tell me that ain't crazy.
Coming out months later, now they're on panels jumping. Then they got a YouTube channel. So people are going to say, like, okay, what's this about? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Tulsa. Not familiar with Tulsa. I've never been to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Mr. Ken, the link is in the chat if you want to hit the link. I just had one question to ask you directly. Why you went to T-Rail? That's all I want to know.
By the way, Queen.
Yes, me too.
I went to Evil Exists, and I think they have the recording when T-Rev talked to Uncle Taco about his interview. It's like a small 5-minute.
Well, whoever just said that to you sent me an email at the same time saying the same thing.
Yeah, I just found out, and also apparently
was it in the chat or who told you?
No one told me. I was looking for it, and I just.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because somebody just emailed me and said the same exact thing. Like Evil Exists has.
Yeah, I was just because while I was quiet, I was looking up to see if I could actually find things about Uncle Taco. That's why I was quiet the entire time. You know, so yeah. So Evil Exists, I would probably use. It's like a small snippet. It's like 5 minutes.
So Uncle Taco and Snack Talker, it seems, live in Tulsa. That's what she just said.
Uncle Taco. I can't.
Isn't that the same place that Tony lives?
Well, I mean, yeah.
All right. So before we play this interview, we want to play the original one from T-Rev first. So this is T-Rev's here. That Evil Exists has that you just dropped in the back, right, B-Tim?
Yeah, it's a small one. It's not. I don't think it's the whole one, but it's a bit about the game stuff and stuff like that. So.
Okay, so let's listen to this real fast and see what's up.
Sebastian Rogers is missing for more than 4 months at this point. I feel like this case is sadly heading in the same direction as the Summer Wells case. Praying that we are still not waiting for answers for Sebastian 3 years later. So frustrating. There have been no real updates from law enforcement. They just continue to say that everything is still on the table and no one has been ruled out. Parents have been cooperative. I don't believe for a second that Sebastian walked out the door because he wanted to. Especially without any shoes, phone or switch. I just don't see it happening. Furthermore, no dog center cameras showed him leaving the house. Just doesn't make sense. I feel like Sebastian was put into a car and then removed from the house. That's my gut feeling. Regarding his online activity, the Proudfoots are adamant that they never allowed Sebastian to use the internet. Seth on the other hand allowed him to game with people they knew online. A few weeks ago, an interesting call came into T-Rev's channel. It was a man named Uncle Taco, and he claims to have played online games with Sebastian. He says he is a longtime friend of Seth's, and used to game with Sebastian when Sebastian was at his dad's house. They used to play Call of Duty Mobile. This man is in his 50s and had grandchildren. They all play online together. He says he is very concerned for Sebastian. He says they use the voice chat option on the game, and Sebastian even visited him at his house. His daughter used to babysit Sebastian when he was...
Sebastian even visited him at his house?
Interesting.
Very fucking interesting. Hold on.
They all play online together. He says he is very concerned for Sebastian. He says they use the voice chat option on the game, and Sebastian even visited him at his house. His daughter used to babysit Sebastian when he was 2 years old. Some very interesting details.
I'm not from Tennessee, man. I'm an old friend of Steph and Katie's from years back.
Oh, wow.
Years back.
Wow.
And
I didn't know that.
I've been following this since I caught wind of it. It's been kind of I've been having to jab from the side because I live in Oklahoma. My name is officially Uncle Taco. I'm the guy that used to play with Sebastian online.
Oh, wow. You used to play with Sebastian online. That's interesting.
Yeah. On Call of Duty when he was with his father. You know, he didn't play on his own when he was with his father.
Bro, I literally thought you were trolling for a second. That's why I was like, huh? Who? What?
Not a troll, man. Not a troll. It's actually a genuine person. Really.
Yeah, he says, okay, so he says he's an actual genuine person. On T-Rev, he said his wife babysat Sebastian, but on here he says his daughter babysat Sebastian.
Concerned about Sebastian Rogers and all the cat fight needs to stop, man.
So when you last played Call of Duty with him, what do you have? Like, was there any memory there? Like, do you remember the game?
No, I don't remember. I don't really remember the game. I remember my son was in the living room, and I had my other grandson online with me, and we were playing. He only fit 4 people on the team, so it's kind of neat. Sebastian was off the side, and then I remember it wasn't never hard for us. I can't remember what the ratings was. I can go back to the date, but it was always a fun game. No matter what, I never really lost any games, so it really never mattered. I'm not trying to brag on myself, but
well, how often did you play? How often did you play Call of Duty together? You said.
Me and Sutton play often together. Not me and Sebastian. I'm not really sure if it was Sebastian because we didn't communicate vocally a lot. We just like my buddy was online, I joined the game, or he joined my game. We slaughter for a while, and we get offline and leave. It was just something we always just met in passing. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell?
This guy's making shit up, or this is kind of weird.
This is awful.
But he contradicts himself between this interview and the one he does with the Vault and the one he does with Jay for Justice.
I wonder when Seth went to Oklahoma too, because that's weird.
And I did ask Jay for Justice if she believed him. Did she think he was legit? She said yes. She thinks he is.
Wow. Also, T-Rev was showing this in his live. What that whole circus thing up in the back. Don't show it, but like you can look at it. Trying to like showing some random YouTube channel with the name Sebastian Rogers with some gameplay being turd. I don't know. It has a voice in it, but I don't know what it is. He's like, I don't know what this is. So it's picking up, throw it in there. I don't know if Clue wants to look at it and maybe listen to it to see what she thinks.
This guy said that his daughter babysat Sebastian when he was 2. When he was 2, they lived in California.
Yeah. So that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Unless they lived in California too.
Yeah, but
I mean, people move from California all the time.
If he played Colleen Marie in chat makes a great point. How did he play Call of Duty with him a few days before he went missing if he was at Chris and Katie's and didn't have access to that gaming system?
Yeah. And Seth said he knew this guy.
Believe him.
Yeah, when he's on the Vault, Seth calls one of their phones, either Mr. or Mrs. Taco. He calls in on the phone and she shows it and it says Seth 2.
Does sound come out of it or just say Seth?
No, you can hear him talk. He talks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's interactive, like real time interaction stuff.
Yeah.
The fuck? That makes no sense.
Yeah, that's interesting. Were there any changes in Sebastian's behavior during gaming sessions? Like, was he? Did you ever notice anything with him?
No, never. He was always jokester and playing the game and being, hey, Uncle Taco, and loud.
That's dope, man. So he was just settled in and having fun. He was just having fun.
Yeah, always when you come visit me, man, he was having a blast. And he had so many memories. He had my daughter. I spent a lot of time with him, and my other grandchildren, they're a little bit younger than him, but still, I'm pretty sure he'd remember everything. I remember all the times he'd come to visit. I do remember, Ben, he wouldn't get out of the house or get out of bed without putting either his galoshes on.
I got a personal question for you. How would you describe Sebastian's personality based on your interactions with him while gaming?
A normal 15-year-old. Maybe with a little bit of hypertension added in there.
Yeah, we.
That was just how he was. He was high strung, and that's about it. I mean, he was respectful, always a respectful kid.
Probably just having a
yes, sir, Uncle Taco. Always just a good kid, man. I've never had a bad issue with him. But
yeah, we're just having fun on that. The Call of Duty, that game's pretty fun. I play it myself, man. You have some fun on there.
It's pretty wild, man. Yeah, I'm a clown anyway, so my player's Gunzo, so everybody laughs. And my call tag is nothing but, so all the kids have a blast saying my name because they're not actually cussing, but they're
right. Hypertension. What the fuck is he talking about?
I think he means hyperactive, but hypertension is high blood pressure.
Yeah, that's.
And where did he visit him? And how long ago was it that he visited him with his grandchildren?
Yeah, we're taking this back and going to do a re-listen. Fuck that. I need to listen to this shit again. What the fuck?
Online. That's interesting.
Yeah. On Call of Duty when he was with his father. He didn't play on his own when he was with his father.
Bro, I literally thought you were trolling for a second. That's why I was like, huh? Who? What?
Not a troll, man. Not a troll. This is actually a genuine person really concerned about Sebastian Rogers and all the cat fight needs to stop, man.
So when you last played Call of Duty with him, what do you have? Like, was there any memory?
He just said, I'm just a concerned person.
Yeah. Then he says all the cat fights got to stop.
Yes.
Mind you, this was a month ago. This was before all the bullshit started. So this is Michaela and bullshit with the pew pew and all that. This is when all that was going on. When
I'm sorry, but this guy looked like he just came straight out of jail.
So similar, yeah, something like that. Yeah, he does.
Were you there? Like, do you remember the game?
What were you saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No, you're good. All I'm trying to say is, someone we know in this case is around a lot of people that do time.
But look what Nonsense says. But he called into this show for the reason of messing with Trev because Trev stole his girl.
Agreed, because he definitely says that on the vault.
Yep, that's the first thing he says when he jumps up. This dude said today him and Seth met in Georgia when he lived in a trailer and he was the maintenance guy. What'd we say? That's the most trailer park shit we see.
Yeah, we did. But hold on. Y'all met in Georgia. Then you both moved to California together. Then you moved to Oklahoma. He moved to Tennessee. Bro, y'all don't look like y'all got that much money to be moving around like that. I'm not trying to throw shade at your looks or nothing, but moving is a fucking expense, right, bro.
Well, so far he's been on 3 panels. Called into T-Rev, went on the vault, went on J for Justice. I'm sure he'll be on more, but
no, I don't remember. I don't really remember the game. I remember my son was in the living room, and I had my other grandson online with me, and we were playing. He only fit 4 people on the team, so it's kind of neat. Sebastian was off the side.
And he used to say, that's what Seth said when he was on the Jennifer Coffendorfer interview, that they had 4 players. They could do 4 players per game.
I'm thinking they do squad.
He also just said that Sebastian wasn't playing. He was off to the side.
Yeah, he did. He did say that.
Yeah.
Remember, it wasn't never hard for us. I can't remember what the ratings was. I can go back to the day, but it was always a fun game. No matter what, I never really lost any games, so it really never mattered. I'm not trying to brag on myself, but
how often did you play? How often did you play Call of Duty together? You said.
Me and Seth play often together. Not me and Sebastian. I'm not really sure if it was Sebastian because we didn't communicate vocally a lot. We just my buddy was online, I joined the game, or he joined my game. We slaughter for a little while, and we drop line and leave. It was just something we always just met in passing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's interesting. Were there any changes in Sebastian's behavior?
Yeah, I played every day.
Like, was he? Did you ever notice anything with him?
No, never. He was always jokester and playing the game and being, hey, Uncle Taco, and loud.
That's dope, man. So he was just settled in and having fun. He was just having fun.
Yeah, he always.
Wow. Hold on. Forgotten Whispers, thank you for gifting 5 memberships, baby. I appreciate you showing love. Thank you for showing love. What do you mean, Lee? What's new? What do you mean? Nonsense. BJ's over there talking about. Of course she's over there talking about her. That's all the fuck she's got to talk about. If she talked about herself, nobody would fucking listen. Shit. Fuck what she's talking about. We don't get too
When you come visit me, man, where he was having a blast. And he had so many memories. He had my daughter. He spent a lot of time with him, and my other grandchildren. They're a little bit younger than him, but still, I'm pretty sure he'd remember everything. I remember all the times he'd come to visit. I do remember, Ben, he wouldn't get out of the house or get out of bed without putting either his galoshes on or.
I got a personal question for you. How would you describe?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
He wouldn't get out of bed without putting his glasses on?
Well, how
I thought he said galoshes.
Hold on.
How the fuck would he know
He
when
said
he put on
galoshes. He said galoshes.
Yeah, he did.
But he said he met him in passing on the game. So what? I don't understand. I'm lost here. What the hell is he talking about?
No, he said he's met him in person too, because his daughter used to babysit him when he was 2.
Yes,
He was talking about they would just be in passing on the game. They wouldn't speak, right?
Oh, okay.
He also
He was just
said
settled
that-
in and
He also
and
just
having
said that-
fun. He was just having
Yeah,
fun.
you'll always when you come visit me, man, where he was having a blast. And he had so many memories. He had my daughter.
He said always when he come to visit me, we'd have good memories. Okay, here we go.
And we'd have
He
a
spent a
blast.
lot of time with him, and
What? I'm sorry.
And we'd have a blast. Meaning he had hung out with him.
Yeah.
my other grandchildren. They're a little bit younger than him, but still, I'm pretty sure he'd remember everything. I remember all the times he's come to visit. I do remember, Ben, he wouldn't get out of the house or get out of bed without putting either his galoshes on or.
I got a personal question for you.
He did say galoshes.
Who wears galoshes? Like galoshes?
What the fuck is a galosh?
It's a rubber rain boot.
Don't even know what that
rain
is.
boot is a galosh.
Yeah,
they're
like rubber rain boots.
I wish we had them in here. I could show you what they look like. Mine are in the truck though. They're in the Tahoe.
Okay. I don't know what a galosh is, but I'll keep ignorant to it.
No, it's like a rubber.
It's a rubber rain boot. They generally they call them wellies. Also, they're yellow or red.
Mine are
they're many
leopard.
colors. Yours are
Yeah,
what?
mine's leopard print, so they come in different prints.
Look what JP says here. Uncle Taco looks like he drives a white panel van selling ice cream with a free puppy sign.
Yes.
JP, that's way better than what I came up with because I thought he was a Cheech and Chong reject.
Galoshes. That's just odd to me.
That's
Everything.
weird to me. Like I haven't heard some. Well, I call mine that, but that's just because I would have always known them as. But what? Whatever, dude. Wouldn't get out of bed without putting his rain boots on.
Was he expecting a flood?
Did y'all's house not have a floor? I mean, like, what? Oh, you see my tagline?
Everybody put your galoshes on. It is getting deep in here.
Amen, girl. High five on that one.
Get them on, baby. Right. I always say, get your boots on. Shit's getting deep. Oh, Cheesy Weezy, what you doing, girl?
Hi. Who doesn't know what galoshes are?
B Tim.
B
Tim.
I didn't either. I
This
thought
guy-
they were flip flops.
This guy reminds me of Andrew. A liar
Oh my
like
God,
Andrew.
you're right.
He looks like Andrew and he talks like Andrew.
Who the fuck is Andrew?
He's in from the Summer Wells case. He's Hunter's dad in New
Hunter's
York.
father.
And he's nothing but a liar, and he's always trying to get himself inserted in shit, and he's a freaking weirdo.
Just another tampon.
This guy looks just like him, and he sounds just like him. So I don't know if we can trust what this guy says.
And he said he looks nothing like Andrew, but But he doesn't look like him, but he does. He does. I mean, he does kind
His
of remind
mouth,
me of the way he, some of the things he says and the way he carries himself. Yeah.
his mouth looks a lot like Andrew's. I thought.
That's because he's toothless, honey.
Maybe you're right. I don't know, but anyways, he reminds me of Andrew.
Girl, if I turned my camera on, I'd look like Andrew too.
Sorry.
Golly.
Oh, by the way, Queen, I found the live with T-Rev. That's why I was with Taco, the original from T-Rev thing, the start time and everything, Queen.
Okay. What's up? What's up, nonsense? What you doing?
I just had to hop over here right quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you. By the way,
Okay.
Queen, by the way, it's I'll put the timestamp on the bottom. It's
All right.
2 hours and 54 minutes and 19 seconds where he jumps back up.
All right.
D10, what's the date on that one?
The date on it is 1 month ago. I just put it in the back. I'll put it in the back again so you can have it.
Oh, thank you.
And also the timestamp is 2 hours.
I pulled it up already. I was gonna say I pulled it up already. It's back here, 254:19. It's right here. Let's see. And it says Sebastian Rogers arrest coming soon. What's next in the case? Live call-in.
Yeah,
The link's in the back if you want to save it. That way you have it.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Thank you.
254. Okay, 254:19. So we're at 254. Let's see here. We're at 254:29. So we need to go back.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
There we go. So we're okay. So this is the one. This is it. This is where he calls in right here.
Yeah, he starts
you were talking about you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you start this, Queen, I'm just gonna say a couple of things if you don't mind, and then I'll hop off
Yeah, go
here
ahead,
and let
baby.
you guys do your thing.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
A couple of things that I paid attention to, and I would love to hear when you guys are going through this if you notice. So in this interview that he talks, he's going to go over and talk Uncle Taco, and you'll hear Aunt Burrito in the background. So Burrito says that they met in 2008. Well, now we hear that they met way before. Sebastian was 2 when his daughter used to babysit Sebastian, and he was there when the fire ants and all this stuff kicks off. In the T-Rev video, he talks about all this, like, just random stuff. Well, in the vault, he claims that, well, he just called in there to mess with T-Rev because of the Michaela thing, steal your girl type of thing. But then he goes on to, like, give all these details about how Seth was on the call. Like, they were talking to Seth on the phone as they were calling into T-Rev's show. So Seth was on there, and they said you can hear him in the background if you listen, which is odd to me. But the time frame constantly changes of when they actually met, when they played games together. In this one, he's about to say, and I would love to hear what you guys think. He's about to say that they talked a week before Sebastian went missing, and then in the vault, he goes on to say that it had been a little while, a few weeks before, they had lost touch. They would call each other occasionally. Now they speak every day. Like, there's so many inconsistencies across the board. But if you go into BJ's from last night, Seth is in the comments as BJ is playing this T-Rev clip. And Seth is talking about, because she's telling her, or telling Seth that people have brought up this 19-year-old and trying to say that it possibly could be something linked to Sebastian. And he starts talking about his friends. Well, he talks about Uncle Taco, a.k.a. Ken is his name. But then he talks about this guy named John. I'm really interested to see what you guys pick up out of this, Clue included, and you.
So,
because
did you hear
something's weird.
Did you hear what I was saying in the beginning?
No, probably not.
Okay. So, a month, literally like an entire month before Smoke doxed me, this random person came into my chat and they were calling my name. Like, they were saying something like, "How's it going, Ricky?" Now, mind you, the only person on the entire effing internet who would have figured out my name would have been Seth, which is the reason Smoke doxed me, because I undoubtedly, Seth gave my info to T-Rev, who gave it to Smoke to do his little bitch boy work, right? So fiance goes and starts looking into this person who was using my name, knowing there had to be a connection to Seth. And it turns out that this person who was in my chat lives 9.9 miles away from the guy who just got arrested and is being extradited back here.
That's weird.
No, that's too convenient is what that is. I think Uncle Taco is out here to possibly cover for Illinois.
There's some, well, yeah, of course, because why would BJ go back to this interview last night? Seth comes in the chat. They start throwing out there. None of the stories are matching, and there's a reason why this is all happening again right now. Like, why did he come back around now after he was just the only reason why he was involved before was to throw shade at Michaela because T-Rev stole Michaela. Like there's just something so messy here. And somebody in the chat said he said his name was Dennis.
There's been 2 times he said Ken, and he's also said Dennis. Apparently he also is a comedian, and I'm telling you, he looks very familiar.
Yes, girl, I said the same shit.
He
I'm
almost
like,
looks
why?
He
Why does
almost
that
looks
guy
like a
look
trolley
familiar?
guy.
Who?
He reminds me of a trolley guy from another community that would come over from time to time. I'm going to have to message somebody, but I got to wait till the phone charges so that I can get the number out of my old phone. And I want to say that this guy, it comes from another sector.
There's just something so off about this whole thing. And there's a spot in the Vaults Live today where I can't really tell what's being talked about. It's really hard to understand. But I couldn't tell if they were talking about you, Queen Bee. They made the comment about Bombshell Betty. And then later on in the stream, they talk about somebody being the Queen Bee. They made crazy allegations, just wild allegations. But if the sole intent of this guy originally getting involved was to defend his best friend, right? That's what he calls Seth, is one of my best friends, was to defend his best friend against Mr. Steal Your Girl. How are we now here where he's doing a panel tour and putting out all of this information about how long they've known each other and all these stories? Like, something is not clicking here. And I mean, that happens often.
Right.
But if you look at Seth's behavior last night in the chat, like, ooh, am I roboting?
No, that's Ro. Ro
Okay.
comes in her, I think it's her earbuds. I don't know, but it's like really, it's like a fan almost. But it's every time she comes up, I just mute until she can talk, because then it goes away once she starts talking a little bit.
Okay. Sorry, I thought it was me for a minute. I won't keep you much longer, but there's just something here. And then he talks about how he wants to make a channel and he has a vehicle that he needs money for. And if you look at Seth's behavior, like, Seth didn't really confirm or deny. He brings up this John guy in Illinois, and he said John's at his grandma's, and he's not, I don't remember the exact term, but basically he's saying that John isn't a creep like that, like this 19-year-old.
Wait a minute. He's
Yes.
at his grandma's?
He says John's at his grandma's. Like, it's just, there's the weirdest shit when you couple. That's why it took me 5.5 hours today. We went from reading the comments and how this all went down last night into Uncle Taco showing up on panels today.
Whose grandma's still alive? Is any of y'all?
No, mine aren't.
So how old
Yes,
is
my
this
grandma.
John?
My grandma is still alive. She's 86. I'm 48.
Well, I don't know. Something's weird here. All of it's weird, but
my grandmother was in her 90s, like 97 or 6. Not sure. She's pretty old.
Is this
Angel said exactly what he said last night. John's at his grandma's and he's not a creep. That's the exact comment. Like, you guys, yeah, you'll see. Yes. It's the weirdest thing.
Nah, this is a cover. I'm telling y'all. Like,
for what?
I agree that Seth has brought him in to help run interference, in my opinion.
Yep. 100%.
Okay, I wanted to hop up here real quick. Am I still roboting? Am I blowing y'all?
No.
Nope,
you're good. No,
Okay,
you're
good.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Look, every single time, just listen to me real quick. Every single time. Okay, the first time people kind of start publicly speaking, having questions for Seth, questioning him in any way, um, the T-Rev pew pew pops off and it's a distraction. Then we go back and we go back to reviewing old interviews and having legit questions, not talking shit, legit questions. And then all of a sudden, Tony's Dick Talks, Tony Ping thing comes up, and then everybody focuses on that, right? Distraction, distraction, distraction. Then we have people the night that Betty said that she got that call, we were over here watching the interview that uh, Seth did with what's her name, FBI chick, and then all of a sudden during that live, all that pops off. It's been a distraction for days. Now what has happened? You've got somebody in Illinois that is, and I'm not saying that Seth has anything to do with this. I'm just saying that there's always a distraction, and now you've got this Uncle Taco that apparently they're best friends, right? But at his first sentence of this interview, he says, "When I got wind of this." Now, when I say when I got wind of something, it means kind of like I heard it in passing. I stumbled upon it. My best friend would call me if their child went missing. Just saying. And I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that it might be that Seth doesn't know anything, but it's a portal that PlayStation might have been a portal to all these weirdos. Is what I'm saying.
Well, interestingly enough, in the end of the vault, Tony calls Seth. So Seth had called Uncle Taco, or Uncle Taco called Seth. I don't know which one, when Uncle Taco was on the vault. So Seth comes on through the phone of Uncle Taco's at the end of the vault interview. And then at the very end of that, Tony calls Seth. So we hear Tony on the phone with Seth, on the phone with Uncle Taco. So there's got to be two phones there too if he's on the phone with Tony and Uncle Taco, and we can hear both of them.
Oh, think about this. That number said Seth 2, and we've heard Seth say he has 2 phones.
Well, Seth said he's got 2 phones. He said that.
And then Seth jumps down today.
Yeah, Seth has said he has 2 phones. He said that in a previous interview that he has 2 phones.
It's just all weird. Something here isn't adding up in the timing of it all. Like BHB and for Uncle Taco to like almost verbatim quote her and then call her bombshell Betty.
Yeah.
There's just some weird movements that are happening. And Seth said, I feel like we play Simon Says when I say that, but Seth said he had taken a 2-week break off of YouTube, which was odd to me because I don't know when that would have been. Of 2 weeks of him long.
I was over there listening to you nonsense today, and another thing he said in this was that Uncle Taco, no, excuse me, Seth contacted T-Rev because he liked his coverage of missing people and children.
Yes.
But
girl, yes.
But he has no social media, Okay.
Well, and he had admitted that he had social media. He just keeps it under lock and key, and it's old videos and private photos, and so
But
yeah.
He's in this genre. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's in this genre of YouTube. Like he ain't over there watching, Garth Brooks,
right?
Music videos. That's what I'm saying. It's like he knows.
No, you're spot on.
He knows
said,
the players.
You're right. He said he reached out to T-Rev. Seth reached out to T-Rev because he knows that he covers missing children. He reached out to JLR. Like, how did...
His exact
I think Trev Time reached out to JLR for him because remember they said Trev Time actually brought this to YouTube and then he got JLR to follow him around.
Trevor Lee.
But I thought
Trevor Lee
JLR said that
Trevor Lee.
No, JLR said that Seth contacted him because he was on his way. Him and Magnolia were on his way to that trial, and
Right,
Seth
but what I'm
contacted
saying is
him.
Trev Time is friends with JLR. They're in that Facebook group and stuff. They're in quite a few different groups. They worked together during Summer Wells' case as well.
Yeah.
So I think he got them into contact together and was like, here's JLR. Talked to JLR prior, but giving them the rundown. But I think he hooked them two up for Seth to reach out to JLR. You know what I mean? Like told him, hey, this is JLR. He does missing kids cases, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Because they worked very close together during the Summer Wells case.
Right.
There's just some really odd movements here, and there's little things that are changing. Yeah. And going back to the interviews and stuff, like Clue was in my chat and she said the time frame like of when he last saw him. I've only gotten to the first part of April, and I know that there's 2 streams where he gives time frame of when he last saw Sebastian and the stories around that change. And that's why there's been so much confusion around that, is because he constantly is changing pieces of things he's saying.
Yes, nonsense. You're exactly originally he said that he hadn't seen him for 2 weeks prior. That was what it came out in the beginning.
I want to say something about the timeline. There was a Twitter post from SF Investigates one time where he said at the end, and how about you explain what happened? What was it? Something about, what was the report or something that happened 2 weeks before Sebastian went missing? Something along those lines.
The police were at his house or something. The police were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about the police being there 2 weeks before Sebastian went missing. And he said, why don't you explain that? And I was like, wait a minute. I thought he didn't see him for like 3-4 weeks before. So that's always been a question to me. I never did ask SF Investigates to explain that, but I don't know if he would.
At this point with Uncle Taco, if he's trying to say that he knew Sebastian when he was 2 and his daughter babysat, Katie would know who this person was then. Mothers know who
they said that.
And Katie has said she does not know them.
Uncle Taco says, go ahead, Rowena, sorry.
Katie said that she does not know Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito.
Uncle Taco says that Katie is trained in hand-to-hand combat in boot camp, and then she is an MMA fighter too.
Well, we know that because that was they pulled up pictures of that on Katie's Facebook or something.
Like all of this stuff is just so out of control. I'm gonna hop down though, you guys. I just wanted to point out a few things that, like, right off the top of my head, that I'm sitting here like banging my head over. Like, why all this now? Like, what are we doing here that all of this is coming back around?
Well, and it's interesting that, I don't know, people are getting arrested in other states and coming back to small towns in Tennessee. I'm just saying.
Right.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, because I'm sorry. That's
good night, baby. She pointed out some good shit there, for real.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tony said that, or Seth said that Pascal hooked Tony and Seth up, but Pascal denies that. So how did Tony and Seth really get together?
Well, we saw a message saying that Pascal had hooked them up.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like when there's questions asked, there's just this huge distraction.
We got to play the video. I'm sure which playing. I'm not sure.
Be Tim trying to keep us on track.
Yeah, because originally we're gonna play the video from T-Rev or something, and I think we kind of lost it.
I love that.
And I just think that gaming just, I don't know. I think somebody lured him out. Not saying that Seth set it up or knows or anything like that, but, you know.
Well, there was also that child trafficking sting, Rowena.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, all of that, what happened in Illinois could be explained to that child trafficking sting that was going on. What, Operation Protect Our Kids or?
Yeah.
Right.
It was like 16, 18 kids were basically identified and people were arrested and stuff. Yeah.
And they still had 22 more to locate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hope
Yep.
we're wrong. I hope Sebastian ain't involved in something like that.
Me too.
As much as I want him found, I don't want him found like that.
And you know, and what we might be seeing is maybe some guilt feelings about, you know, that, not saying that Seth did anything wrong. Parents let their, I mean, parents let their kids game and all that stuff and everything, but, you know, maybe there's some, you know, if something that, unbeknownst to him, that he trusts these people too.
Well, and
You
we
know,
see that Seth is not a good judge of character, obviously.
well, yep. So, I don't know. It just, you know, and then I wonder, like, like Tony and Seth, you know, they're a team. That's his team right there. You know, are they using Betty as a distraction? Because until tonight, we haven't talked about Seth since when Betty first landed in Tennessee and she popped off. And then nobody was talking about asking questions about the guy in Illinois, or just asking questions about Sebastian's case, not about Seth. But like, I'm sitting here looking at Uncle Taco. You know, I'm sorry you're tied to that, Seth, but I have questions. But it seems like there's always a distraction, and you know, is Uncle Taco a plant? I don't know. If that's one of my best friends, and we, you know, we talked once a month to we talked every day, and now you talk to him all the time, and you got wind of Sebastian being missing. If a really good friend of mine, not even my best friend, but a really good friend of mine, if their kid went missing, I wouldn't just get wind of it. You know what I mean? That's just an odd phrase, that you got wind of something. Not, you know, hey, Seth called me and was so upset and X, Y, and Z happened, but you got wind of it. I don't know, Uncle Taco Bell.
And what is this guy's name supposed to be? I saw somebody put it in the chat.
Nonsense said it. I can't remember what she said.
Let me text her.
Ken. Linda, okay, I'm reading Linda. Did anyone miss the fact that they never said that there was no way Seth is responsible? Maybe I just missed it.
Kenneth Klubine.
I don't know.
Clubine.
I mean, I hope he doesn't have anything to do with Sebastian, this Illinois guy, not Uncle Taco, because it's two different people. But
yeah,
I'm glad he's off the street. No matter what, you know, I hope they hang him by his toenails. Yeah, see, Yvonne, that's what I wondered too. Are Tony and Seth using Betty as a distraction?
Oh, I fully agree with that, Rowena. I do.
I've said that in my mind for 2 days because it's just gotten worse, and I've wondered.
B-Tim is like, can we play this video?
I'm going to play it as soon as she comes back.
I'm waiting for the video, but I'm actually like kind of listening to the video in the background while kind of trying to catch up to what they're trying to say.
Claire, how's your hand?
Me?
Yeah, how's your hand doing?
They rewrapped it today. They were going to put it in a cast, but the guy who was there didn't know how to do the one I needed, so they just rewrapped it, and I go see the surgeon sometime. I guess he referred me, so either she's going to call or I'm going to call her on Monday.
Yeah, call every day. Don't wait for them to call you. You call them. Be proactive.
Yep. My hand looks gnarly, dude. I was like, ugh.
Yeah. But it's just kind of just things when you can't help but wonder. I mean, we're all like, why now?
So
But
apparently, during the interview that we're not, I'm listening to a little bit, he says all the children in the world refer to me as Uncle Taco.
yeah, okay.
That's very interesting. All the children in the world refer to me as Uncle Taco. Very interesting.
Yeah, a little strange, isn't it? Ugh, kind of
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll listen more.
All right, Big Tim.
I don't know what the hell he's doing, but apparently his grandkids playing with Sebastian, and I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but whatever.
Yeah, all the children of the world, not your grandchildren, not your neighbor's children, but all the children. Okay.
So I'm just gonna say that as far as I'm personally concerned, I do believe that this Uncle Taco person is a real person. I do believe that he probably knows.
You're breaking up, baby.
Oh hell.
Did he say last time? What did you know? What was the last time he said he met Sebastian? He played with Sebastian.
I have no idea.
He said a
He
couple
says,
weeks.
well, he just said in this interview a week.
Yeah, a week before he went missing.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because that would have been Seth's weekend and he had him. Contrary to what everybody else on the internet wants to say, he had him that weekend. I don't care what anybody says. If they tell you different, they're telling the story. He had him that weekend.
So a guy named Uncle Taco.
So me personally, I have no doubt in my mind that this guy does know Seth. I don't think he's necessarily not a real person. However, what I have a problem with is if this is supposed to be the guy who he was playing games with in Illinois, how does he live in Oklahoma?
Is Seth saying that Uncle Taco is the guy that he was playing games with in Illinois? Is Seth saying that?
That was my assumption. That's why I asked everybody when we came on, is this the one that was supposed to be playing with him in Illinois? And everybody was like, yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
But he says he lives in Oklahoma. That just doesn't work for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The next thing you know, Seth is going to say, "Oh, they both start with vowels."
He's also in Oklahoma, he says, apparently as well, down the road from Tony.
Yes, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, so I'm just listening to the other interview, like in and out. And I'm like, okay.
Down the road from Tony?
Yeah, like not down, but like let me just.
So it's two different guys, is what the chat is saying.
What?
Uncle Taco is not supposed to be the Illinois friend.
Yeah, listen to this.
Is what the chat is saying.
Yeah, but listen to this part. Let me just make it normal speed and not 2 times speed.
Yeah, man. 90 days. It's just unbelievable when you see it's like, damn, it was day 40 yesterday and you wake up and now it's 90. It just doesn't. Yeah. That many days with no answers is crazy.
I've never thought this would be so close to me, something like this happening. And I wish I was closer to my friends so I could be a more supportive type person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, brother. You said you're in Cali or Oklahoma?
No, I'm in Oklahoma. I'm right down the road from Tony. Tony lives on a nicer part of town, on a greener side of town. They call it Green Country, but it's even greener where he's at.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. Yeah. Just lives on the other side of town. Not on the other side of the state, but just the other side of town. Things that make you go,
What?
He lives on the nicer side of town.
A lot of roads go back to Tony.
Yeah.
What?
Could this guy be compensated for his appearance suddenly?
Like, because this is the T-Rev interview, so I'm just like,
Well, I'm going to say this. What his story is about Georgia and everything, it tracks because it definitely lines up with places that
Seth could have told him those things, though, Clue. If Katie doesn't recognize him, and Katie doesn't know him, nor does Chris, the potential that Seth gave him a outline of what to say, at this point, I do not put that past him, in my opinion.
He back chat.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know. Maybe he's a friend of Seth's in real life and all the things, but why now? You know? And are we just one-upping, like, you know, he hit me in the head with a wrench when he was little, you know, just all the stories. But then, you know, he was there for the, you know, who wasn't there for the firing incident? I mean, you know, I mean, you know, who wasn't there now? So that's what I'm saying. It's like, could he be friends with Seth? Sure. Is he a real person? Yeah, totally believe that. But the timing is just off, and the difference in the stories is off. It just is. The truth doesn't change.
Well, you know, he could be legit. It could be. I see somebody saying in the chat that supposedly they stayed with him for a week years ago.
Yeah, that's what he says in this interview. He went by for like 2 weeks, and then they went back to California.
Well, listen, I have friends that I was friends with at a point in my life that I'm no longer friends with. I mean, that's not, and I can't say that if something happened tomorrow and I made the news, I can't say that they wouldn't come out of the woodwork.
Yeah. But would you remember them? But if you, but would you remember their name? I mean, I think I would.
Absolutely. If I,
Well,
it depends. If it was really in a heavily drinking time period, no fucking way. And dude, I used to do a lot of crazy random shit. I stayed a lot of places. So possibly, maybe. But I bet there's pictures.
And I know Nonsense had a question about, like, when he starts talking about the Queen Bee, you know, is he talking about Katie or is he talking about Queen? Well, he also references Betty. So I'm thinking he ain't calling Katie Queen Bee because he talks about Katie, but that's the only time he ever talks about he doesn't reference Katie as being Queen Bee. He just references it in the context of Betty. So that's just my opinion. I don't know. It's just weird.
All right, can we get to the video real quick? Is that cool? You guys are ready to play?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, so they said it starts at 2:42 and that he hangs up. But so let's see.
Yeah, apparently I played a little bit, but he lives
I
down
guarantee you that body is not going to be found.
Hold on, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, eventually at 303 he mentions that he lives down the road from Tony. But yeah, you can play it that timestamp we gave you. It's very interesting, but I'm ready.
Especially when he said this case is going to be a case that we talk about forever.
You have a great for what you stay vigilant. That's perfect. I appreciate you, Steve.
Hey, what's going on, Austin?
What's going on? Who's this?
Well, my name's Ken, bro. My name's Ken. I'm a buddy of Seth. So I'm trying to figure out why can't you get a hold of Seth?
What? He's like, hey, my name's Ken. Why can't you get a hold of Seth?
I like how he said, "Hey, Austin."
Right, like by his first name, like he knows it. You know what I mean?
Because I'm telling you, Seth's good for that shit, man.
Yeah,
I'm
hell
telling
yeah, he
y'all.
is.
Yeah.
Calls him Austin, that's his first fucking name. So nothing like calling him by his first name, like he knows him. Which means like it makes me feel like Seth already talked to him and told him the rundown of what was going on.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this much, Seth, if you're listening. Betty shows up at my house, I'm taking you to court too, bro.
Well, apparently, according to Betty,
You're a buddy.
According to Betty, mods are part of the part of the lawsuit too. So, and he's a mod. So, just saying. You keep on playing, Queen.
I think at this point the whole hive is, so there's that.
Even the non-hive members are part of it.
Yeah, for real.
I'm just waiting for Queen to hit the play.
So pretty much this guy tells the vault that he called in the T-Rev to mess with him because Seth stole his, or T-Rev stole Seth's girl, right?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know, to be honest
That's what
with
he
you.
said initially, why he called in.
That's what I thought me and Queen had heard too.
I heard that.
She ain't gonna kill my grass. Did y'all hear that ratchet? I'm sorry. Let me just be
Girl,
quiet.
we did. We heard it.
Yeah, she's.
We're gonna play Never Have I Ever one night. Never have I ever threatened to go to anybody's
Buddy of who,
house
what?
and piss in their yard. Never have I
Fiance
ever.
said, the fiance said if she does that, he's gonna go take a shit on her front porch.
She's gonna say that's a threat to our life, and I kind of agree with her because if he has taco night, it's not gonna be good. But anyway, I think Queen hit the play, but
I'm a buddy of Seth Rogers.
Oh, okay. And who
I'm a really close friend.
Who can't get a
I'm trying to figure out Seth Rogers, the guy you're on the phone about. The guy you're having a show about, Sebastian Rogers' father?
Yeah, you could. I mean, I could call him easily right now. I mean, I'm not going to call him on a. He's not even supposed to be on social media, according to Tony.
Oh, he's not on social media. I'm just trying to figure out what's up, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, according to Tony, he didn't want him on social media last time I heard. I don't know.
Oh, no. I was just trying to. You
know what I mean?
Reach out to call the website or something. Can you not get a hold of him? Or
no, I could get a hold of him right now.
Okay, cool.
If I wanted to.
Man.
You know.
So let me get this straight. This Uncle Taco calls in and asks him why he can't get a hold of Seth Rogers, says that he's his buddy, calls him by his first fucking name. You can't tell me he didn't talk to Seth before this call was made.
Right.
Ding, ding, ding. And another thing is, if he's your good friend, why didn't you know that he wasn't going to be on social media for a couple weeks? If he's your good friend, why didn't you know that? Okay.
Honestly, the way this is going, and based on what he said, he was trolling T-Rev for Seth here. So far, I'm not really doubting that that's accurate.
I agree.
It seems to fit for me.
It does. And now he's come back. You know, he did that to T-Rev, but now he's come back and putting all this information out on that Vault Chick panel. Yeah.
I think that's my question too. I think I'm with her. Why? Why now?
Well, I'm
are
curious to see what he says on the Vault because I hadn't heard it.
Yeah.
Did you see what Nonsense just said?
Uh-uh.
just said Seth was in chat last night and T-Rev popped in too, and they didn't say a word to each other. Oh, bless them.
Well, Seth's got a lot of people blocked, so T-Rev may be one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Or they could really be friends behind the scenes and just want everybody to think they're beefing.
And just know, I mean, Tony, Tony and Seth are a team, and just remember what they did on Smelly's World over there when Tony tried to jump up on her panel as Chris.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of fuckery behind the scenes.
Even T-Rev said that out of his own mouth. T-Rev said, there's so much going on behind the scenes that I just can't tell you.
Oh, yeah. He lying. I believe that 150,000%.
I do too.
But my question is why? What is their narrative? What are they trying to do?
Run a narrative.
In my opinion, they have two purposes. Make Chris and Katie look as awful as they can and collect money.
And collect money, yep.
And make Seth a victim. He even said, get this, y'all. He's even going to say that he went to the doctor. Now, this is Seth saying he went to the doctor last week and he got mad at the nurse trying to do his pre-surgery check-in, doing her job, and was mad at her because for 15 minutes she didn't ask him about his shirt. Tell me you're not acting like a victim.
I'm trying to figure out why he's having back surgery. He said the problem was in his neck. Y'all remember that? Anybody else?
Well, I think it's neck.
I thought it was his shoulder.
Well, he said it was his shoulder, but then he went to have the MRI and they said it was something in his neck pressing on the nerve.
Yeah.
So now we're having back surgery?
Well, you gotta get that GoFundMe, go for that back surgery,
Oh.
Well, he's nothing but a liar.
Well, it's neck surgery, not back surgery, because it's probably an impingement.
Yeah, I think it's neck.
It's all the surgeries. It's all the surgeries. Combine them all together. He's gonna need a lot more money for that, guys. He's gonna need back surgery.
My neck, my back.
I lay down my. There we go.
Ready?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I understand that, man. So how's everything going downrange, bro?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there, man. Settling in.
Yeah, that's
settling
good.
in,
That's
man.
good stuff. Well, I'm hoping everything's well.
Settling in.
Just trying to make sure your communications are open and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of quiet downrange, huh?
Yeah, that's.
We think that website's real.
Yeah, I think the website might be real, man. It might be a real deal.
We were told that Seth set it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I don't know. I haven't heard of that.
Oh, okay.
I've just seen it though. I tried to call it live, but they said it was for tips. I don't know. I didn't even know about it. Somebody just told me about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy, brother. So so hold up. You're from are you from out there or Tennessee?
I'm not from Tennessee, man. I'm an old friend of Steph and Katie's from years back.
Oh wow.
Years back.
Wow.
And
I didn't know that.
I've been following this since I caught wind of it, and it's been kind of I've been having to jab from the side because I live in Oklahoma.
I've been following it since I caught wind of it.
My name is officially Uncle Taco. I'm the guy that used to play with Sebastian online.
Oh wow, you used to play.
Yeah, he said he's been following it since it started. My ass.
With Sebastian online. That's interesting.
Yeah, on Call of Duty when he was with his father. You know, he didn't play on his own when he was with his father.
Bro, I literally thought you were trolling for a second. That's why I was like, huh? Who? What?
Not a troll, man. Not a troll.
No,
This is actually a genuine person, really concerned about Sebastian Rogers and all the cat fight. All the cat fight needs to stop. Man.
So I mean, I gotta ask you this from somebody who knows Sebastian and things like that. Like, what is your take on everything that you see?
Mom and Daddy's guilty. Mom and stepdaddy's guilty as shit.
Give me 1 second.
Wow. Yeah, take your time.
What the fuck? Who said that?
The lady in the background, Mrs. Taco, maybe?
That was.
My man said, give him 1 second. Is he good? Is he good?
I'm guessing it was probably his wife.
Yeah, that was Miss Burrito.
Crazy chimichanga.
Good.
Yeah, everything's good, man. I'm just sitting here chilling, and my whole take of this whole deal is the accountability, man. Back in the day when I was a kid, I'm 53. Back in the day when I was a kid, if a mom and father,
well,
he hung up on himself.
He hung up on himself. Oh shit.
He hung up on himself, y'all. I think that was a real friend. He hung up on himself for sure. He definitely just hung up on himself. And if he didn't hang up on himself, then he lost. I think. Let's see again. Let's see. Oh, before it's a scam. Scam. Oh, okay. I don't think he's answering that because of some other stuff. I don't know. I guess he can't get an answer. 917 sent from heaven. What's going on? How you doing?
Hi, P. How are you? I'm glad you got to where you are. Specifically, so sad. Venus avoiding. I've never seen that happen before. Communicate with that one word so cool to her. Hey, wait, no, don't do it. The voice nothing. We had
His whole chat is telling him to call that person back.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be smart.
There you are. What's going on, brother?
Can you hear me? Hello?
What's going on, brother? My
Hey, man,
bad.
sorry, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either. But what's going on, man? So you were talking about you played with Sebastian online,
I
right?
played with Sebastian on Call of Duty Mobile when he visited his father.
That's dope. That's cool. That's cool. I played that Call of Duty Mobile with Seth, I think once.
Yeah,
and it was
I'm a straight slayer with all 6 of my grandchildren. We all play online together. I try to keep connection because I have so many grandchildren, and it just breaks my heart, this whole situation, to see my buddy go through this.
Man,
the whole point you asked me earlier about what my whole take about it is, if our parents back in the day would have said they didn't know where we disappeared to, they'd probably end up in jail like tomorrow. You can't just sit there around and say you don't know.
Damn.
I mean, I tried to say something about Oliver North, but that was kind of silly. But the whole point of the matter is, if you wake up in the morning and one of my grandchildren were missing out of my house, it'd be hell and high water. I mean, I have a lot to pay for. I mean, I have a lot to say, well, I can't go camping. I can't leave the house.
I can't get drunk and do interviews.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he took off to.
Hey, when you guys played, what did you like? How did y'all communicate, or did you just play and there was no voice chat?
It was usually I put voice chat. I was over the phone, so all you had to do is press the button. So usually we talk back and forth, and we talk about who's shooting who and who needs help. And
I got you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was just in typical communication. Nothing like he knew who I was, because he was always happy to speak with me. It was like Uncle Taco. He was thrilled because they come visit me a few times here in Oklahoma as they pass through the United States.
Oh wow!
My daughter used to babysit Sebastian. He was 2 back down in Georgia. So I'm the guy down the road.
Interesting, man. So you knew the kid personally?
He said, "I'm the guy down the road."
Yeah,
in Georgia.
Okay. It gets weird.
Yeah, this is all so confusing, and why it seems so unnecessary.
Oh, it gets more interesting.
And this was a month ago.
Personally, and that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that he's totally capable of just walking out the house and surviving for 90 days? Or do you think this,
he
what
does
do you
have,
think? What's your hunch here? Like what
he does, there's a possibility he could be foraging and running through the woods like a feral child, man, but it was cold times when he come up missing. It was literally cold outside, and just to survive, even if he had a go bag, where would he hide it? He was special needs. I'm not really sure what his social life was there in at his mama's house. Not really wanting to even go into that very much, but the people that were in the household with him, no comment. It's just I've sent friendship things because I've been friends with Katie also. Me and Seth have been friends longer, but since they were married when I met them, we're both friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Katie don't even want to talk back or even say anything back.
Listen to this part.
So wait, now he's saying he was friends with Katie as well?
Yeah.
Well, so here's something that I find really funny. So what if I remember everybody talking earlier, or maybe I heard this on here whenever he was talking to the vault, but in the discussion at some point tonight been about, he says on the vault, Seth was on the phone with him when he called into T-Rev.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Why does he sound so clear and concise and focused about the things he wants to portray when T-Rev calls him back? But when he called T-Rev, he was just almost trolling. I mean, it's a very clear difference in the type of talking he's doing. He's very direct, very to the point, and very sure of what he's trying to say now. Whereas the first time he called, he was just sort of like, didn't know what he was saying. And I'm just kind of like, why are you very specific about the facts that you're saying now? Because it tracks. If Seth's on the phone with him, Seth's probably like, you need to clarify this. You need to say this. You need to specify you live in Oklahoma. You need to specify you knew me longer than you knew Katie. Things like that. Like, it's just a little weird for me. It just don't make any sense.
It's a lot weird for me.
Oh, I definitely think there was bullet points he went over when he called him on the phone, and I definitely feel like they had a conversation because you can almost tell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seth told him what to say and what points to really drive home. How would he know T-Rev's name is Austin when his channel is T-Rev757? Why would he not say, hey, T-Rev, what up? Exactly. Now the first fucking thing he says, hey, Austin.
Because Seth would dox the shit out of you. Don't talk to that boy. I'm trying to tell y'all, don't talk to that man. If you don't want people to know who you are, stay away from him because he is good for that shit. I'm telling y'all right now.
Look, Tina said when T-Rev called him back, I swear I heard Seth on the speakerphone. She said to rewind it, but I didn't really want to go back.
She did. When he picks up that phone, you hear Seth speak on God. Rewind it. You'll hear it.
Yep. Back it up, Terry. Back it up.
Back it up, Terry. Back it up, because I got to hear this shit. All right, here we go. Let's see.
He recordings and now because corners, no doors, and I'm gonna let you go on that.
You doors. Oh, what's going on, brother? You hear me?
Hello?
There you
was. There you go. Yeah, right there.
All right, here we go. Ready? It's starting to ring. Everybody mute. Listen. I'll slow this fucker down right now. Let's see.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, there you are. What's going on, brother? Here we go. You hear me?
Hello?
What's going on, brother?
Damn, it sure did.
Yep.
Holy
He said, put me on mute.
Yep. Holy shit.
I had my eyes closed listening. He said, put me on mute.
Holy shit.
You know me,
I'm
I
telling
can hear
you,
that shit like crazy.
I don't care who you are in this case. This right here, this goes for everybody. If y'all don't see that this one person in this case is just sketchy as I don't know what to tell you.
Seth brings in
that shit is all get out. That's fucked up. Let's listen to that again. Hold on.
Here we go.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, there you are. What's going on, brother?
Here we go.
You hear me?
Hello?
What's going on, brother?
Put me on mute.
Put me on mute.
Put me on mute.
Yep, I heard it.
Oh my god. So
Told
Seth
you.
brings Betty in, who is like now stalking a group of people and causing havoc, brings this taco guy in a month ago.
A month ago
to do this stuff, and now recently he's popped up, and then brings Tony Mathis in, who lives down the block from this guy. Yeah. By the way, Queen, this guy says in this interview that he lives like down the block, like literally like down the block from Tony Mathis. Like the good, like kind of like.
Oh, isn't that fucking convenient? Oh, nice. Okay,
No.
that's real fucking convenient, isn't it?
That's why I said all roads lead to Tony.
What the fuck?
Good Lord, this guy lives down the block from Tony.
He said Tony lives on the good side of town.
Yeah, on the other side of town. Not just
He
in
did
the
say
state
down
of
the
Oklahoma.
block. He did say down the block, and then he says the other side of town. So
He said, I'm the guy down the block.
yeah.
All right, Queen, I got to hop down. Thank you for letting me up.
Yeah, it looks
I'll
like
be down in chat.
All right.
Bye, Roro.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Let's keep on playing. Down the rabbit hole we go. Like Alice the Wonderland. Are you? I guess who's the rabbit in this one? I guess T-Rob's the rabbit at this point. I'm late.
I don't know.
I'm late. I'm really.
I'll tell you what. You need these people around you when it's sunny outside because they all shady as hell.
Right? And this is probably why Pascal, we were wondering why Pascal said he wasn't going to cover this much anymore, because after he came back from that meetup, now we know why.
I'm going to tell you this much. I kind of gained a little bit more respect for Pascal when after he met this dude, he was like, I'm not going to cover this. I'm not walking away from it. I'm still going to cover it, but we're going to take a little break. Because
Stepping back a little bit.
Something went down at that vigil or after, and Pascal was like, this ain't, this is not my jam. I'm not doing this.
Right.
All right, Queen, play some more.
Ain't none of them got a real name. I'm just saying, it's the craziest shit in the world, man. This is wild.
It is pretty wild, actually.
How can one man have so many misfits around him?
Well, you are what you hang around. I'm just saying.
Right. And he's so trusting, and he does a very good judge of character, obviously. I mean.
Oh, no, he knows how to judge character. He knows how to judge character. I'm going to tell you right now, because he don't like me, and it's because I wouldn't play his dirty game.
Because you wouldn't what?
Play his dirty game.
See, I don't think he's trusting. I think that's a game he plays.
Right.
I believe he's around convicts all day. He is not that trusting.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, and that's why it makes me so mad when people say things like he's playing into these people on YouTube, these bad characters that are talking in his ear, and it's like, no, you guys don't understand. A week in this thing, before he was even on the YouTube, on the news, anything, he was slinging mud, shit, whatever you want to call it, at Chris and Katie because he did it to mine and fiance's face. It ain't no influence from nobody but himself. Like, this is who he is.
Yeah.
Angel, BHB didn't turn on me. We were never any sort of thing to be turned on.
Are you sure about that? You were bestest friends.
You guys didn't braid each other's hair?
Nah, bro.
No one rolling on Skid Row.
Yeah, you weren't tent mates on Skid Row?
Nope, she could sleep in the street for all I care.
I don't know. I think you would be bestest friends. Maybe you can all just eat a steak together. A $50 steak.
50, yeah.
$50 steak. You would pay for the steak because she's not paying for that fucking steak.
All right, we ready? I'll play. Hold on, we're ready. I'll play this again in a little bit.
Okay.
Hey man, sorry, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either. But what's going on, man? So you were talking about you played with Sebastian online,
I
right?
played with Sebastian on Call of Duty Mobile when he visited his father.
That's cool. That's cool. I played that Call of Duty Mobile with Seth, I think once, and it was
straight slated with all 6 of my grandchildren. We all play online together. I try to keep connection because I have so many grandchildren, and it just breaks my heart this whole situation. See my buddy go through this, you know.
Man,
the whole point you asked me earlier about what my whole take about it is, if our parents back in the day would have said they didn't know where we disappeared to, they'd probably end up in jail like tomorrow. You can't just sit there around and say you don't know.
Damn.
I mean, I tried to say something about Oliver North, but that was kind of silly. But the whole point of the matter is, if you wake up in the morning and one of my grandchildren were missing out of my house, it'd be hell and high water. I mean, I have a lot to pay for. I mean, I have a lot to say, well, I can't go camping. I can't leave the house.
I can't get drunk and do an interview.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he took off to.
She said in the background, you can't get drunk and do an interview.
She sure did.
I'll just say, well, I can't go camping. I can't leave the house.
I can't get drunk and do an interview.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he took off to.
Hey, when you guys played, what did you like? How did y'all communicate, or did you just play and there was no voice chat?
It was usually I put voice chat. I was over the phone, so all you had to do is press a button. So usually we talk back and forth, and we talk about who's shooting who and who needs help. And
I got you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was just in typical communication. Nothing like he knew who I was, because he was always happy to speak with me. It was like Uncle Taco. He was thrilled because they come visit me a few times here in Oklahoma as they pass through the United States.
Oh wow!
My daughter used to babysit Sebastian when he was 2 back down in Georgia. So I'm the guy.
So his daughter used to babysit Sebastian when he was 2.
Back down in Georgia. No, bro. You telling a story?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think shit's adding up right.
No.
Taco's whole family lives there. Taco Pa, Taco Ma, Taco Grandma, Taco kids, Taco grandkids, and his wife Burrito.
Did Sebastian live in Georgia?
The kids would be like chips, like guacamole and chips.
Yeah, he's like, that's 13 years ago. Sebastian's 15 now. So what the fuck is he talking about 13 years ago?
Weren't they in California then?
That's what I thought. But
yeah, I was gonna say we need to go check into that. I think they were actually.
Yeah,
Didn't the judge tell him Georgia? There's paperwork.
I thought Georgia was before California.
Well, they might have been in Georgia
when he was born.
When he was 2.
Yeah.
And I
they really may have been.
I thought he said Georgia was before he was born, and Sebastian was born in California, I thought. But who knows? I don't know.
Would she have joined the military by the time he was 2?
Yeah.
She could have been stationed in Georgia, y'all.
Yeah.
Down the road.
Interesting, man. So you knew the kid personally, and that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that he's totally capable of just walking out the house and surviving for 90 days? Or you think this?
I mean, he does
what do you
have.
think? What's your hunch here? Like, what?
He
what's
does.
your thought?
You know, there's a possibility he could be foraging and running through the woods like a feral child, man. But
A feral child.
A feral
Running
child.
woods like a feral child. What the fuck? You don't make no goddamn sense. This is how you know he's drunk. Talking
Foraging.
crazy like that.
This guy's.
But
like a feral child.
Yeah, just running through the woods.
Look
Yeah,
at you.
okay. Foraging, yeah. Foraging, yeah. Okay.
Like he's in the damn Jungle Book.
Look at T-Rev's face. He's like looking at the side, like, what? What?
Yeah, T-Rev's like, huh? What the fuck you talking about?
Feral
it was cold times when he come up missing.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It was really cold outside.
He came up missing February 26th, correct? It was still
Yes.
chilly then, yeah. Still cold back then.
It was like 57 degrees that night.
Yeah, it was really warm for that time of year.
So, yeah, I was gonna say that's actually a pretty decent temperature there.
Oh yeah, if you had on like long pants and a long shirt, you'd have been all right. 57 degrees, like that ain't cold, but then it dropped in temperature, like drastically dropped.
Yeah, on Wednesday. So it was in like the 70s that Monday, if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken. And then it dropped. It stormed real bad that Wednesday, and the temperature just bottomed out.
This motherfucker said a feral child. I want to make a bumper sticker that says that. I'm a feral child.
Foraging and scavenging for berries.
The wild boy.
In February, where there are no berries.
Right. What exactly was he foraging and scavenging for?
What the fuck? And like T-Rev doesn't like just stop him there and be like, yo, what the fuck? Are you on drugs? Why are you on this fucking spot? Is that Seth in the background? Like this guy, like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright, like if you want to hit the play, Queen. Play. Let me see. Like, I don't understand how this, like, Tony Mathis is connected to everything. And I don't know what the fuck's going on. He's the one that connected to, like, the Betty, connected to this guy, connected to that lady with the fucking can't be around kids for 10 years because she almost shot someone through a wall.
Okay, the Tony Mathis is connected to the Seth Rogers is connected to the Mr. Taco is connected to the Nina Glass.
Is Tony Kevin Bacon or
seven
that's 6 degrees of separation?
8 degrees of Tony Mathis.
Like, what the fuck is this, man? And now we got tacos.
The Nina
Next
Glass
one-
is connected to the Tony Mathis.
Next, we're gonna get guacamole and chips calling in. He must have watched Blue Lagoon that day after tipping a few. Probably. Oh yeah, Pascal was introduced by Tony Mathis as well. Yeah. So you got Pascal, you got that woman that shot through a wall.
Nina.
You got Taco. Yeah, Nina. You got Taco. You got Betty.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's
got
what I'm saying. All roads lead back to Tony.
Everything leads back to Tony. The fuck? This all hurts my head at this point. Just we need a board, and we need someone with like get like pins. Put Tony in the middle with the picture, and then attach the.
What do you think how do you think I just was able to rattle off all those names? I just thought you're making a fucking list, Tim.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you need like a crazy person web, like like how you have the string and then you have like the pins in the wall. And you have,
Well,
like,
I
the
mean,
pictures of everyone.
I could get it. Like you send me the pictures of everybody and I'll print them out. And I got a wall space and I got a whole bunch of strings. So if you
Just
really
like-
want me to do a crazy person graph, I can.
You're a crazy person, crap. You put Tony Mathis in the middle and you just have the strings attached to everyone to just see who's attached to who.
And Caleb
Tony is
Harris.
the puppet master. He's
Caleb
pulling.
Harris leads back to Tony. All the GoFundMe's lead back to Tony. Just saying.
Time for the salt.
Sauce.
The sauce.
Yeah.
The sauce.
You gonna start drinking because that lady said something about peeing in the yard?
I mean, but you got, people named Taco, people threatening to piss in the yard. Like,
And
I
shit.
don't know.
You wanted me to do
If you
YouTube.
ain't drunk, you need to be after listening to all that. I'm just saying.
I got pina colada.
From Tony Math, this is TikTok.
We got our we got R. Kelly. R.
Video's
Kelly's
not
little
over.
sister coming up. I'm gonna pee on you.
Yeah, Queen just doesn't hit the. Queen's got to hit the play button. We're just waiting. Waiting.
Take control.
I don't know what's going on.
Ground controlled Major Tom.
Hit the play button, please.
Tim absolutely loves it when I sing.
No, actually, I contemplate.
I thought you sounded great.
Thank you.
And that song's in my head.
Oh, dude, you wouldn't even believe the jukebox that rolls around inside this brain.
Someone said, and then I got high.
And then I got high. Oh shit! Somebody
I
just
was
said
gonna
hi.
call Uncle Taco, and then I got high.
I saw a TikTok the other day. Voices. He said he called himself polyamorous. I said that's me because of like every music.
Yep, exactly. I'll be polyamorous with you.
Yeah.
Do you know? I love your profile pic.
Which one of us?
Juno in the chat.
Oh.
I even like polka.
Oh my God, you said Juno. I thought you said I'm
Oh.
like, who, what?
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Exactly.
Tony locked down his Facebook profile. It's nobody talking, Mai.
You ready?
Yeah.
And just to survive, even if he had a go bag, where would he hide it? He was special needs. I'm not really sure what his social life was there at his mama's house. Not really wanting to even go into that very much, but the people that were in the household with him, no comment. It's just I've sent friendship things because I've been friends with Katie also. Me and Seth have been friends longer, but since they were married when I met them, we're both friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Katie don't even want to talk back or even say anything back. So
She knows you'll know.
she knows fucking what there's accountability issue here.
So what was she
There's
know?
accountability, man.
Yeah.
Say again?
What would she know? Like, what would you be able to pick up on?
I don't know. I guess I'd make her nervous. I don't know. I want to be there everywhere they go. I want to sit in a restaurant with one of them cut out cardboard for Sebastian and have lunch with them while they're having lunch. You know what I'm saying?
So
I just want to be a total shithead storm, a thorn in her side. I don't want to be anybody thinking I'm CP for no reason. I can't wait to meet CP, but I can't wait to see Katie because I know she'll turn like
child predator.
She'll turn like 16 other shades of
Why are they calling him CP?
No. Listen to what the woman said in the background, child
Yeah.
predator.
Yeah.
She's saying that about Chris?
No, I think maybe somebody was calling him that. I don't know. That was a weird.
That was a hot ass mess. This whole call. Like,
Are they? You have the captions on?
No, I don't. I was going to put them on, but I figured it might make it worse. I'm going to go back and listen to this one more time. Hold on.
You should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you find the peace that you have longed for. And so I just wanted to call in, share that. Red Gang, be blessed. Red Gang.
Who needs help? And
I got you.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was just in typical communication. Nothing like he knew who I was because he was always happy to speak with me. It was like Uncle Taco. He was thrilled because they come visit me a few times here in Oklahoma as they pass through the United States.
Oh wow!
My daughter used to babysit Sebastian. He was 2 back down in Georgia. So I'm the guy down the road.
Interesting, man. So you knew the kid personally, and that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that he's totally capable of just walking out the house and surviving for 90 days? Or do you think this?
I mean,
what do you think? What's your hunch here? Like, what
he does? There's a possibility he could be foraging and running through the woods like a feral child, man. But it was cold times when he come up missing. It was literally cold outside, and just to survive, even if he had a go bag, where would he hide it? He was special needs. I'm not really sure what his social life was there, and
Regardless, he didn't take a bag with him. But listen to what he says about being with Katie. How he wants to be up her ass like a thorn in her side. Hold on.
at his mama's house. Not really wanting to even go into that very much, but the people that were in the household with him, no comment. It's just I've sent friendship things because I've been friends with Katie also. Me and Seth have been friends longer, but since they were married when I met them, we're both friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Katie don't even want to talk back or even.
Yeah, because on the screen it says, I think this is CP. So he thinks this is Chris Proudfoot on the phone. Yes, and then he said a feral child. Yes, he did.
This man and Chris sound nothing alike.
Yeah, nothing at all.
You get to be CP. You get to be CP. You get to be CP. Everyone,
right.
Every guy that talks is CP.
Say anything back, huh?
She knows you'll know.
She knows fucking, what there's accountability issue here.
So what would she know?
There's accountability, man.
Yeah,
say again?
What would she know? Like, what would you be able to pick up on?
I don't know. I guess I'd make her nervous. I don't know. I want to be there.
Okay, so he says he guesses he will make her nervous. He just wants to be there.
Everywhere they go.
He just wants to be there everywhere they go.
I want to sit in a restaurant with one of them cut out cardboard for Sebastian.
I want to sit in a restaurant and cut out a wooden board of Sebastian. Is that what he said?
With a wooden cutout board of Sebastian.
Okay, with the wood. Okay.
And have lunch with them while they're having lunch.
And have lunch with them while they're having lunch. What the fuck kind of stupid shit is that? And you're supposed to be friends with Katie as well? But you would taunt her with a wooden board of a cutout of her son, her missing child at that. Okay. Sure thing.
Sam,
so
I just want to be a total shithead storm, a thorn in her side. I don't want
a total shithead storm, a thorn in her side. Is that why the fuck you're going panel to panel to panel to panel and talking shit? You trying to be a thorn in her side? Because I feel like Seth definitely, in my opinion, told you a lot of what to say.
I want to be anybody thinking I'm CP for no reason. I can't wait to meet
I don't want anybody thinking I'm CP for any reason because he was accused in the comments of being Chris Proudfoot, CP. She starts talking crazy in the background, though. I did hear that. So let's listen.
CP, but I can't wait to see Katie because I know she'll turn like
child predator.
She'll turn like.
She says child predator, not knowing that's what CP is, Chris Proudfoot.
16 other shades of white because she'll know. There's no way you're just going to lose your kid, man.
Yeah.
From a parent raising children together, man, you just can't look at a parent, but our children we're raising the kids together. My kids are older, but I still had kids. You know what I'm saying? We lived in the neighborhood together. We were in a village together. To see a child come missing, I wanted to do so much, but I'm bound. I ain't got no money to be able to go to Tennessee when I want to.
Yeah.
But if I was able to, I bet you if Katie was to see me, she'd flip out. And I really don't care. I want her.
Why would she flip out if she's seen you, Taco?
I don't know, but is Uncle Taco a little racist? Why did he say that 16 other shades of white? What the hell does that even mean?
Right.
Uncle Taco a little racist? Oh my god.
Fucking taco logic.
Taco logic.
Jesus.
What?
Appreciate the white.
I want to see the shades of white, and I want to see Chris get all red in the head, and I want him to realize, you're not going to be a push-up on me like you push up on everybody else. You're not going to talk like you are when you're talking with everybody else either, man. You're going to totally bite your tongue and have the respect you should have for everybody. That's my nephew missing. You're supposed to be a stepfather. That's a bully.
Man.
That's my words. That's how I feel about it.
No, and I appreciate you actually, calling in. Is there anything that stood out? Like what you said you guys used to play Call of Duty Mobile on there. Was it?
Yeah.
Did you play with him a lot or just a little bit or?
Well, yeah. Sometimes I didn't know whether or not it was Seth or son. Sometimes, sometimes Sebastian was a little more close the door behind himself kind of thing.
Right.
Which I've learned to do myself because you close the door, no one thinks you're rolling through there. But, it's just polite anyway. No.
What?
Close the door.
If you close the door, nobody knows you're rolling through there.
Right. What the hell are you talking about?
Also, can I ask a question? Seth says that he never got his electronics back, but Trev has said that he's played with Seth. How is Seth playing on the games if the law enforcement still has them?
Probably bought another one.
Like mobile.
When T-Rev calls him back, that's one of the things he clarifies is that he plays video games he plays Call of Duty mobile. He was
What's
very
mobile?
specific about
On
that.
your cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh, you can play it on your cell. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can play it on your cell phone.
I love Call of Duty.
Beyonce pointed out, you wouldn't use
Sucks.
a headset if you're on mobile Call of Duty.
Yeah, it sucks. Who wants to play that game on your cell phone? But I guess if you're desperate.
Mr. Tacos did say that it was easier to talk on the mobile because you could just push the button.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So why would you need a headset to talk to anyone if he's playing mobile?
You might need one, and that's what I said to Fiance. You might be able to talk like on your AirPods or something.
Or you could just put it on speakerphone and just talk.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but
so he had access to online and the internet with his phone. That's great. That's fantastic.
And you can tell this guy still talks to Seth. I mean, I know he was on the phone, but the way he's talking about Katie and Chris is a lot the way Seth talks about him.
Well, he was just like Seth is on this call right now. He's muted.
Like I said, he was on the phone, but I mean, even that you can still tell.
No. He's still on the phone. He's only.
I understand. That's what I said. I said even though he is still on the phone, but I mean, just the way this guy is talking, you can tell he's being coached. What I meant to say was he's being coached by Seth because he's talking exactly like Seth.
Yeah.
Does about Katie and Chris. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, he probably told him exactly what to say during this interview, and he's probably telling him. He's probably telling what the guy to say during that Volt interview, and he's putting up the story. And I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't know if this is some sort of fabricated drama or some other shit that he's setting up, trying to keep, like, I don't know, the drama tuned in on it so the name stays out there. I don't know. It seems very odd behavior.
Yeah. Everything Seth has been doing is very, very odd behavior. That's why I was side-eyeing him for a while. You know, it just, yeah, there's some weird stuff going on here. I don't know.
Well, that's probably the reason why Mama It Up is because he calls into channels that don't push back and just be like, oh, okay, Seth, anything you say is true. We're not going to actually question you on anything. Oh, you want to talk about your divorce from fucking 8 years ago? Well, poor you.
Yeah.
Anywho, hit the play button. Hit the play button.
No one lives in a barn. Close the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Just joking, man. Yeah, he was very tactical. He was very tactical and really cool because when my other grandsons were on, it was just like playing with them. I was like, I have problems, they have problems. We all went where we need to be. We all take care of each other. We covered each other's back. He knew what camaraderie was. How's that?
You said
he knew what being a buddy on the battlefield was all about.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean,
that's what his dad instilled.
It's
That's what his dad instilled in him.
a smart kid.
Yeah, this smart kid. He was a very smart child.
Right. And
Don't let autism fool you.
yeah, don't. Yeah, no. My
was.
best friend actually has autism.
Not
He's
he
autistic.
I have some friends that are autistic and they're sharp as a whistle, man. I can't even.
Whoa. He did say he was.
He said he was, not he is.
Yeah, I caught that too.
Yeah, but if he's talking about like in those times, you know what I mean? He was very smart when we played together. Like, I don't ever put too much stock in that past tense and present tense because I do it too. Like, it's
Okay.
but
All
maybe,
right.
I mean, it could be a Freudian slip.
Yeah, okay. Maybe he was talking about past tense. That's a good point. I guess we continue.
Yeah, I don't usually take much stock in it either because, yeah, I do the same thing sometimes. Like when they were busting out the wells because of it, I didn't think nothing of it myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the middle of baking cookies for a bake sale tomorrow, so my hands were busy, so my ears were really listening. I apologize.
That's fine. What type of cookies you making?
Oatmeal raisin, sugar cookies, chocolate chip cookies, brownies, and blueberry muffins.
Okay.
I got a whole bake shop going on right now, but it's fun. 9 minutes. All right. We'll do 9 minutes and we will check at 9 minutes. I thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, here we go.
I can't even stop it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm autistic with a little shade of I've been hitting the head a couple times. You know what I mean?
Speaking of that, he's in here right now. My buddy, speaking of the devil, that guy Smoke. That's what my best friend. He's autistic. You know, he's autistic.
Hell yeah.
And again, I don't. Doesn't really change. I've met autistic people that are smarter than me. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's like,
man,
it doesn't mean crap to me.
Yeah, it's just the way they look at the way they view the world is different. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is. When I analyze something, I look at 90 different angles of how things will go down. I feel like an autistic person goes through that in like a nanosecond. I go through in like 10 minutes, and they go through in like, and then they come up with the most absurd idea, and it usually comes out to be right. So I usually do a goofy style. That's what I call it. I don't mean to be weird, but I try to.
I didn't mean that. I thought honestly you were trolling for a second, man, and then I found out I was like, no, he's not trolling. He's the real deal.
To be honest with you, I didn't think I sounded like Peter Griffin. It's kind of crazy, man.
Peter Griffin.
That's hilarious. Hi, my name's Peter Griffin, and I'm calling in for my buddy Seth. I can't do that.
So Sebastian.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is.
Right there.
Just told
Yep.
himself there.
Sure the fuck he did, didn't he? Motherfucker talks too much. That or he's feeling nice. He's
Seth
getting a
wasn't on
little
the phone.
loose
Seth
on
was
that
there
beer, boy.
I don't think Seth was on the phone. I think Seth was right there with him. I don't think he
Yeah, I
was
was
in the
just gonna
chat.
say, I
think
don't know if he
Seth
was on
in
that
the
fucking
chat.
phone call or
Why
if he
did he
was
say
sitting
put
next
me
to
on
him.
mute?
I don't.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I was wondering if he was there first, but then he said put me on mute. So
Yeah.
Well, if
Yeah.
this guy lives in Oklahoma and Seth is in Tennessee, that's probably not going to be that he's going to be there.
Well, Seth did say he
And
used
this
all his
was-
$25,000 on gas.
I understand that, but this is also a month ago, remember? And at that point in time, he was not MIA.
Yeah. Well, plus he said put me on mute. So
So Sebastian called you Uncle Taco, you said?
Yeah, that's what I've known through all the world, through all the children I've ever had contact with. They know me as Uncle Taco.
Uncle Taco.
Gross.
Well, I do appreciate you calling up
Weird.
you know, and just sharing the little bit that, you know, the memories that you do have of
All
him.
the kids, all the world.
Yeah, man, what was the last?
do you think he's Santa Claus or what?
Whoa.
That's weird.
The Easter Bunny or the Tooth Fairy.
All the children in the world call me Uncle Taco.
That's like me saying. That's literally like me saying all the kids I've ever had contact with call me Big Gob. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, Michael Jackson.
So you're everybody's weird uncle. Is that what you're saying there, Taco?
Come into the van. I'm riding the taco van. If you kids,
All over the world, he said. All over the world.
This one's for the children.
Hey, he was never proven guilty.
It's like kids. Come to the van. Uncle Taco's here. Known as Uncle Taco.
Somebody said they remind him of the guy that drives the white van with the popsicle stand, saying he's got a puppy or whatever.
Right.
Well,
all right, here we go.
Last time you rocked out Call of Duty with him before everything.
It was literally a week before he come up missing.
Oh wow! So a week.
Lost contact.
A week before he come up missing. Okay, well, we know that Seth didn't see him 3 weeks prior to him coming up missing. So how the fuck did you play with him?
No, that's not true. That's not true, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now. I know this to be a fact. He never missed a weekend visit. He saw him a week before he went missing. He had him at his house.
Which means he was on the internet the weekend before he went missing.
Right.
So that makes me think Taco's legit.
I
Why
agree.
would Taco say he
I
played
agree.
with him a week prior to him going missing?
Oh, I think Taco's for real.
I think he's for real.
Yeah, I
full-grown
really do
man-
too now. Like the more he.
So a full-grown man was playing video games with a 15-year-old on. Okay, mobile. Okay. Interesting.
And I wonder if what SF Investigate said is why he's trying to put out the narrative that he didn't see Sebastian right before he went missing.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Yeah, because
About
Seth said he hadn't seen him for about 3 weeks before he went missing.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, what did
SF
SF say?
That's that Twitter post that he put. What happened, or why was the cops there? Something about the cops report 2 weeks before Sebastian went missing. Why were the cops at your house, or something like that, or what about something about a report at his house? And that was 2 weeks before Sebastian went missing.
Interesting.
That's why I've always wondered about that timeline about why Seth kept saying that he hadn't seen him in like 3 or 4. It was either 3 or 4 weeks before Sebastian went missing, and I couldn't understand that because of what SF Investigate said.
I
Huh?
just wish somebody would find the interview where he says that, because what I really feel happened is people heard him say something about buying these shoes. Like he had them for 2 months or something. He bought them, and everyone said, "Oh, well, that means he didn't see him for da 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 da." But that's not the case. I personally just can't remember an interview where he said he hadn't seen him in like 3 weeks.
So he saw him
Yeah.
he saw him a week before he went missing? He saw him a week before he went missing?
Yes, he was with him the weekend before he
And
went.
so did this gentleman here, this guy here, was playing video games with him a week before he went missing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. Anywho,
And I could have sworn I remember him saying on an interview that he hadn't seen him in like 3 weeks or whatever, but everything's going together, so I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I
You're not the
remember
only
that.
one. You're not the only one.
I thought he said he had to work.
Yeah.
That's why he missed his visit, was because he had to work.
That's what I remember. I swear I remember something like that. However, that is not the case.
It might
He
be in
saw him.
nonsense. Hey, nonsense might have it in her notes at some point.
Yeah, she said she was going to go back and listen and see where he says that. I really want to know because I know for a fact he didn't miss that visit. So,
well, because if he had to work, that doesn't mean he missed the visit. That just means he didn't get to spend time with him.
Right.
Because we do know he leaves him home alone.
Correct.
All right, here we go.
I started working for 3 weeks, and I got back online, and I found out through Seth this happened, and I was like, it's like the world got turned upside down. I'm literally, it's not a day I go to work not thinking about my nephew, because I work nights, so there's a lot to think about.
Interesting.
You know, I want to donate tattoos for the cause, you know, ribbons or whatnot. I do tattoos also here in Oklahoma. I'm not licensed, but I do work. I do pretty good work. But, you know, I want to raise...
Pass on that.
Yeah,
no
no
unlicensed tattoos. Pass.
Wait a minute. So you do tattoos. You live down the street from Tony. And Tony and Seth was talking about getting tattoos for Father's Day, getting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
To fund that shit.
Oh, ain't that fucking convenient?
Very interesting, there, Taco.
And Mitten, I saw this comment. I don't think that he wasn't with his son. Maybe, I don't know if he can't hear me or something, but I'm telling everybody he did not miss that weekend with Sebastian. Okay. Weekend before he went missing, the week before he went missing, he was at his father's house.
Raise money for Sebastian any which way I can, and I want to help for any which way to find him and to get him home or to get him someplace safe. Because if I was being abused by anybody in the house, I don't know if I'd even want to go back there.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just hope he's just off wandering in the woods looking for his dad's house. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just got lost. Who knows? Who knows?
That's good.
Who knows?
God
protects his children no matter what.
Right.
Bring them home.
Yeah, man. 90 days. It's just unbelievable when you see it's like, damn, it was day 40 yesterday and you wake up and now it's 90. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
That many days with no answers is crazy.
I've never thought this would be so close to me, something like this happening. And I wish I was closer to my friends so I could be a more supportive type person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, brother. You said you're in Cali or Oklahoma?
No, I'm in Oklahoma. I'm right down the road from Tony. Tony lives on a nicer part of town, on a greener side of town. They call it green country, but it's even greener where he's at.
I got you. So you live close to Tony. That's what's up, man. I do. Have you?
How does he know that?
Right there. Yep. How the fuck would he know that? Yeah,
Right,
exactly. Because he talked to fucking Seth.
Well, I find it really interesting too that the weekend, the last time he plays online with Sebastian, he said then he got offline for about 3 weeks, and when he came back, all this had gone down.
Right.
The taco got offline?
Right.
Why?
Said he also said he works nights. There's just a lot of weird shit with this guy. You got a whole bunch of grandkids. You talk to kids all over the world. I'm
He's known as Uncle. He's known as Uncle Taco. Don't you know? Like, don't one of the kids in the world refer to you as like, some sort of nickname?
What, you mean they don't refer to you as Uncle Cletus?
Uncle Cletus, you know?
Uncle Squatch.
Uncle Taco and associated with this guy sounds like a B movie. You know what I mean? Like a
Yeah.
real low budget horror film or something.
Oh, yes, I got you.
I mean, that's normal, guys. I mean, nothing interesting here. He just was the last, I saw this, started playing with this kid a week ago before he went missing. He has all the children in the world referring to him as Uncle Taco, and he's, familiar with Mr. Tony Mathis. And also, Seth is on mute right now, listening to the call without actually saying anything and pretending that he's not there. This all seems perfectly logical. Nothing wrong with this at all. I'm sure there's nothing going on here.
I agree.
I'm in Oklahoma. I wish I was closer to my friends so I could be a more supportive type person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, brother. You said you're in Cali or Oklahoma?
No, I'm in Oklahoma. I'm right down the road from
Tony.
Tony. Tony lives on a nicer part of town, on a greener side of town. They call it green country, but it's even greener where he's at.
I got you. So you live close to Tony. That's what's up, man. I do. Have you? I have a question for you. This person have you ever met Sebastian in person before all this?
Oh yeah. Like I said, Sebastian, his dad, Sebastian's mom and his dad come through Oklahoma and stayed at my place for about a week,
2 weeks.
maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
And then he turned around, went back to California and stuff. And Sebastian came by himself twice.
Wow, man!
I thought it was kind of fun because Seth came up in a Mini Cooper, and I thought that was pretty fun. It was snowing like hell here in Oklahoma. That Mini Cooper's badass in the snow. I had a blast, man. It was great seeing my buddy.
That's awesome, man. I'm glad you got the.
Yeah, man.
So it connects more for you.
Friends.
It connects more for
that?
you. It makes it even more personal because of that connection.
His big ass drove a Mini
Right.
Cooper.
Yeah,
And Seth fit in a Mini Cooper.
I call him my
That's why I'm
nephew.
sitting
We
here
have no
like,
blood,
why?
but Seth's the only friend I've had I'm a Navy brat, so I don't have very many friends in my life.
Thank you for
They
serving our country, brother. I appreciate that.
No, I'm not. I was never in the Navy. I'm a Navy brat.
Oh, I thought you said
My
Navy
dad was in
vet.
Navy.
I'm like, thank you for serving our country.
No, I'm not a Navy vet, man.
Okay.
No, I wasn't allowed to because I moved around too much. My credits were screwed up. So yeah, I never got to serve, but my dad was in the Navy for 29 glorious years. But
My credits got
yeah, man, it's all about
Credit score.
They won't let you in the Navy with a bad credit score. What?
I thought he meant school credits.
I thought he meant school credits from moving around too much.
Yeah.
I thought he meant credit score, but yeah, okay. Still, school credits. I don't think they care.
You can't write shit like this. Like I'm telling you.
No, you can't.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody gonna try though. Where's Howard Bloom?
It's very quiet.
in the face and keeping headlong in the wind. I just want all the drama to stop.
It's pretty wild out here with all the drama and everything. It just it goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. It just doesn't stop. And I feel like with this case, the way it is, the quietness, the people, it's crazy at this point, right? It's a damn circus.
It's so quiet. It's crazy. You know what I mean?
For sure.
There should be more out there. I mean, I'm giving my hats off to everybody who was out there searching and beating feet and stepped up there wearing out his shoes and everything else. And thanks for getting them shoes, y'all, and all that stuff. And freaking man, I just wish I was out there to be able to match each footstep because I'd be out there. I spent like a year and a half. My wife was like, "What are you doing every day out there with the side by side up in Washington?" I was like, "I'm looking for Ian Eccles come up missing out of Ellensburg."
Mm-hmm.
Up there, Central Washington. And I was up there in the mountains looking for him every day. I wish I could give the same effort to my nephew, but I'm just.
Now he was in
We gave everything we can to come down here and fight for my grandkids, and that's been my life. It's been what I've been doing. And then God has his trials and tribulations, right? He ain't putting nothing there you can't conquer. So I believe that we ain't ended this, so we ain't over. So this is far from being conquered. I just haven't been able to step in yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, Lord, when I show up, man, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, we're gonna sit around and have dinner. Me, you, Seth, and everybody.
Man, this is so. my thing too is, when you last played Call of Duty with him, what do you have, like, was there any memory there? Like, do you remember the game?
No, I don't remember. I don't really remember the game. I remember my son was in the living room, and I had my other grandson online with me, and we were playing. You only fit 4 people on the team, so it's kind of neat. Sebastian was off the side, and then I remember it wasn't never hard for us. I can't remember what the ratings was. I can go back to the date, but it was always a fun game. No matter what, I never really lost any games, so it really never mattered. I'm not trying to brag on myself, but
Well, how often did you play? How often did you play Call of Duty together?
It's almost like he forgets what he says.
Well, when you lie, you need a good memory.
You said.
Me and Seth play often together.
Not you and Sebastian.
Not me and Sebastian. I'm not really sure if it was Sebastian because we didn't communicate vocally a lot. We just, like, my buddy was online, I joined the game, or he joined my game. We slaughter for a little while, and we'd get offline and leave.
He wasn't really sure if
It
it
was
was
just something we always
Sebastian.
just met in passing, you know what I'm
He said he didn't actually know if it was Sebastian or not.
That's
though.
what he said. And the wife had to correct him and tell him Sebastian.
Yeah, because he started saying Seth, didn't he?
Yep, and she said Sebastian.
saying?
Yeah, that's it's interesting. Were there any changes in Sebastian's behavior or
I
mood
played
during
every
gaming
day.
sessions? Like, did you ever notice anything with him?
No, never. He was always jokester and playing the game and being, hey, Uncle Taco, and loud.
That's dope, man. So he was just settled in and having fun. He was just having
Yeah,
fun.
he always when you come visit me, man, he was having a blast. And he had so many memories. He had my daughter. Spent a lot of time with him, and my other grandchildren. They're a little bit younger than him, but still, I'm pretty sure he'd remember everything. I remember all the times he'd come to visit. I do remember, Ben, he wouldn't get out of the house or get out of bed without putting either his galoshes on or.
I got a personal question for you. How would you describe Sebastian's personality based on your interactions with him while gaming?
A normal 15-year-old, maybe with a little bit of hypertension added in there.
Yeah,
that was just how he was. He was high strung, and that's about it. I mean, he was respectful, always a respectful kid.
Probably just having a
yes,
ball.
sir, Uncle Taco. Always just a good kid, man. I've never had a bad issue with him. But
yeah, we're just having fun on that. The Call of Duty, that game's pretty fun. I play it myself, man. You have some fun on there.
It's pretty wild, man. I'm a clown anyway, so my player's Gunzo, so everybody laughs. And my call tag is nothing but, so all the kids have a blast.
What the hell is he talking about?
Well, all the grandkids and including him are having a blast. I guess.
All the children in the world that he plays with.
Jesus Christ, devices.
Plays the game with. Sorry.
Nice.
But anyway, Quinn, I gotta skedaddle. I'm gonna go to bed. See ya.
Good night, B-Tim.
Night.
He has said when he comes to visit. Multiple times.
I don't know. This is some sketchy stuff to me.
Yeah, this shit right here, I don't fucking know.
Saying my name because they're not actually cussing, but they're close
I
to it.
think they are.
I got a question, Uncle Taco here. Is there anything else you think would be important for us to know about Sebastian at all?
Yeah, everybody just don't give up, man. He's out there. And regardless, he's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him. We're gonna find him. He's gonna be walking down the street, and someone's gonna pick him up. Hopefully, the right people pick him up. But no matter what, he's still out there. He's still striving. We should still strive and keep the faith that he's wanting to be discovered.
Man, it's been a rough one. I'll tell you that much.
Man, it's been very rough, man.
It's been a rough one.
My boss is like, I'm like, I started a new job, and my boss is like, you've been like really distant, but you made it through here. What's been going on? I said, well, my nephew's been missing. I've been trying to deal with the job.
People are asking like, what was his gamer tag? But I already know the answer to that. It's he played with him on, you know what I mean? He played with him from Seth's phone or whatever. Seth has already, mentioned that, and that's kind of been covered. But maybe some of y'all didn't hear that. It sounded like he lost service again. I don't know. He might have lost service, but shout out to him for calling in. He said, interesting. He must have played with Uncle Taco while he was at Chris's and Katie's. Damn. 1 second. Let me go ahead and do this. I think he dropped. Let's check it. Yeah, that's not Seth.
Oh man, I don't know why we keep on getting hung up on. I don't know if it's timer or not.
No timer. No, you're good. You're good, brother. You're good. Not your fault, man. Sometimes we drop calls. My phone that I have right now, like the phone, my actual cell phone that I'm talking about, like for some reason, people will call me, and it won't ring, and then sometimes it'll ring. It's super weird. It's super weird.
That's wild. So try to look at what's your service.
It's trashy. Straight talk. I'm about to switch it.
Straight talk. Yeah. So try to reset your towers because it runs off the same old principles, right? Reset your towers, like turn your airplane mode on for 15 seconds and then turn it back on.
Here, let me do that now. Okay, airplane mode for 15 seconds and then turn it back on.
Yeah, it should reset everything. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I sound like I'm drunk.
People say I sound like I'm drunk.
No, not you, me.
You're rowdy ass fucking North Florida diabetic.
I'm from North Florida, and I'm very loud. I'm very proud.
Yeah. For some reason, her voice.
Well, for some reason, she just keeps talking over the fucking top of him.
Sounds clear as shit to the phone.
Yeah, mine's echoing through. But yeah, no, I don't drink.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't even know. Was that the comment or something? Somebody said you were drinking?
Yeah, someone said Aunt Taco sounds drunk.
Taco sounds drunk. At least.
Whoa. What happened there? I wanted to ask him. He said something about he lived down the street from Tone. You there?
Let me call you back. Maybe you'll make a different line.
Well, if I take it off Do Not Disturb, I guarantee it's gonna start ringing and ringing and ringing.
Oh yeah. It's gonna take it off Do Not Disturb will probably make it work again. Well, you got an iPhone?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, they're hard to get used to, and I should just swapped over an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like it.
He said these people are playing games with you. It's Chris and Katie. Lori said, "Wow, interesting."
No,
not Chris and Katie.
I can promise you on everything. I'm far from Chris and Katie.
Man, no, not Chris and Katie. That's funny.
Unless Chris and Katie got 6 grandkids.
Hey, I haven't lost any of my kids. Maybe some down the drain. I mean,
you can confirm that that's Uncle Taco talking? Okay. All right. No, some people were saying that was Chris and Katie, but
that's funny.
She said I can confirm that that's Uncle Taco. Okay. I mean, I didn't say it wasn't.
Ooh.
Oh, to everybody else in chat. Okay, I got you. So it is Uncle Taco. Shout out to Uncle Taco.
Hey.
Shout out to Uncle Taco. I appreciate you calling in and just sharing the little bit of what you know about Sebastian. You know, I do appreciate you doing that, brother.
Yeah, man, I appreciate what you're doing.
Trying to help in any way I can. It just seems like everything just leads to drama here. We're trying to get it focused back on, locked in on Sebastian. That's what we're trying to do. And I feel like law enforcement needs to get some answers.
Yeah, I told Steph the other day, man, you sound so distraught on the phone. I talk to him on a daily, man. I was like, man, you just need to pull back, everybody. Pull.
And there it is right there. Seth says he talks to Seth every day. Talks to Seth daily. Listen what he says. Talks to Seth daily.
Yeah, I told Seth the other day.
I told Seth the other day. Back it up, Terry. Back it up.
Focus back on, locked in on Sebastian. That's what we're trying to do. And I feel like law enforcement needs to get some answers.
Yeah, I told Seth the other day, man, he was sounding so distraught on the phone. I talked to him on a daily, man. I was like,
there it is. Yep, Seth. He talks to him
On
on
the
a daily.
daily.
Yep.
man, you just need to pull back, everybody. Pull back. Wait out a week, man. Let it all smoke clear and just go full-fledged on Sebastian. Fuck all the drama of who fucking who.
Yes.
Sorry for cussing.
You're good.
Who's doing what, or who's done what in the past, and who stuck their hand in the candy jar. Who gives a shit? Sebastian's missing. This is what I keep stressing on the friggin' Facebook crap. I'm not here for anything else. I'm going to draw drama. I'm going to cause static. I'm going to make all the friggin' scene I can. It's Sebastian.
What?
He just said he's going to do, he's been doing it in the Facebook groups. He's going to cause drama. He's going to do whatever he needs to do in the name of Sebastian.
Hmm.
Is the one missing. And when I get there, I'll be the biggest cheerleader.
Somebody who knew Sebastian, it's just me. I have to ask you this question. Can you think of any reason why Sebastian, would have left unexpectedly to go somewhere? What if you had, you know what I mean? Like, what's your thoughts on that when I ask you that question? Because it's something I'm just curious to, what would be the reason why he would just pick up and leave if he did indeed leave that house?
If we all know, here, I'm going to be blunt. We all have seen CP's Chris Proudfoot's demeanor and how he sits there and looks at Katie like, if you say the wrong thing, I'm going to beat your ass in the first interview. You know what I'm saying? And then he starts talking and starts being vocal, and he starts being like disrespectful to the females and other things, just trying to draw drama away from the situation that Sebastian Rogers either come up missing or end up left your house. Either A, because you kept spraying him with a pressure washer and making him sleep in the fucking garage. When I get a hold of your ass, I'm not even going to say it.
What?
Okay. Did you hear the first part of that where he said that he looks at Katie like, I'm going to beat your ass if she says the wrong thing?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta back this shit the fuck up, because what the fuck? What the fuck?
And playing the game and being, hey, Uncle Taco, and loud.
That's dope, man. So he was just settled in and having fun. He was just having fun.
Yeah, always when you come visit me, man, he was having a blast. And he had so many memories. He had my daughter. Spent a lot of time with him, and my other grandchildren. They're a little bit younger than him, but still, I'm pretty sure he'd remember everything. I remember all the times he'd come to visit. I do remember, Ben, he wouldn't get out of the house or get out of bed without putting either his galoshes on. Or
I got a personal question for you. How would you describe Sebastian's personality based on your interactions with him while gaming?
A normal 15-year-old. Maybe with a little bit of hypertension added in there.
Yeah, we do.
Well, hypertension is high blood pressure, so we know that ain't it.
I think he meant hyperactivity.
Yeah, I think so.
That was just how he was. He was high strung, and that's about it. I mean, he was respectful. Always a respectful kid.
Probably just having a
yes,
blast.
sir, Uncle Taco. Always just a good kid, man. I've never had a bad issue with him. But
yeah, we're just having fun on that. The Call of Duty, that game's pretty fun. I play it myself, man. You have some fun on there.
It's good. pretty wild, man.
It
I'm
is.
a clown anyway, so my player's Gunzo, so everybody laughs. And my call tag is Knuckin' Fuss, so all the kids have a blast saying my name because they're not actually cussing, but they're close
I
to
think
it.
they are.
I got a question, Uncle Taco here. Is there anything else you think would be important for us to know about Sebastian at all?
Yeah, just everybody just don't give up, man. He's out there. Regardless, he's out there.
Right. He is. But what the hell?
Somewhere, and we're gonna find him. We're gonna find him, and he's gonna be walking down the street, and someone's gonna pick him up. Hopefully, the right people pick him up. But no matter what, he's still out there. He's still striving. We should still strive and keep the faith that he's wanting to be discovered.
Man, it's been a rough one. I'll tell you that much.
Man, it's been very rough, man.
It's been a rough one.
My boss is like, I'm like, I started a new job, and my boss is like, you've been like really distant, but you made it through here. What's been going on? I said, well, my nephew's been missing. I've been trying to deal with the job.
People are asking like,
what
was his gamer tag? But I already know the answer to that. He played with him on, you know what I mean? He played with him from Seth's phone or whatever. Seth has already, mentioned that, and that's kind of been covered. But maybe some of y'all didn't hear that. It sounded like he lost service again. I don't know. He might have lost service, but shout out to him for calling in. He said, interesting. He must have played with Uncle Taco while he was at Chris's and Katie's. Damn. 1 second. Let me go ahead and do this. I think he dropped. Let's check it. Yeah, that's not Seth.
Oh man, I don't know why we keep on getting hung up on. I don't know if it's timer or not.
No timer. No, you're good. You're good, brother. You're good. Not your fault, man. Sometimes we drop calls. My phone that I have right now, like the phone, my actual cell phone that I'm talking about, like for some reason, people will call me, and it won't ring, and then sometimes it'll ring. It's super weird. It's super weird.
That's wild. So try to look at what's your service.
It's trashy. Straight Talk. I'm about to switch it.
Straight Talk. Yeah. So try to reset your towers because it runs off the same old principles, right? Reset your towers, like turn your airplane mode on for 15 seconds and then turn it back on.
Here, let me do that now. Okay, airplane mode for 15 seconds and then turn it back on.
Yeah, it should reset everything. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Saying I sound like I'm drunk.
People say I sound like I'm drunk. I'm
no,
drunk.
not you, me.
You're rowdy ass fucking South North Florida diabetic.
I'm from North Florida, and I'm very loud. I'm very proud.
Yeah. For some reason, her voice comes clear as shit to the phone.
Yeah, mine's echoing through. But yeah, no, I don't drink.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't even know. Was that the comment or something? Somebody said you were drinking?
Yeah, someone said Aunt Taco sounds drunk.
Taco sounds drunk. At least.
Whoa. What happened there? I wanted to ask him. He said something about he lived down the street from Tom. You there?
All right.
Good Lord.
Call you back. Maybe you'll make a different line.
Well, if I take it off Do Not Disturb, I guarantee it's gonna start ringing and ringing and ringing.
Oh yeah. It's going. Yeah, take it off Do Not Disturb. Will probably make it work again. What, you got an iPhone?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, they're hard to get used to. And I should just swapped over an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like it.
He said these people are playing games with you. It's Chris and Katie. Lori said, "Wow, interesting."
No,
not Chris and
I can
Katie.
promise you on everything. I'm far from Chris and Katie.
Man, I know. Not Chris and Katie. That's funny.
Unless Chris and Katie got 6 grandkids.
Hey, I haven't lost any of my kids. Maybe some down the drain. I mean,
You can confirm that that's Uncle Taco talking? Okay. All right. No, some people were saying that was Chris and Katie, but
that's funny.
She said, I can confirm that that's Uncle Taco. Okay. I mean, I didn't say it wasn't.
Ooh.
Oh, to everybody else in chat. Okay. I got you. So it is Uncle Taco. Shout out to Uncle Taco.
Hey.
Shout out to Uncle Taco. I appreciate you calling in and just sharing the little bit of what you know.
Man, I appreciate what you're doing.
We're trying to get it focused back on, locked in on Sebastian. That's what we're trying to do. And I feel like law enforcement needs to get some answers.
Yeah, I told Seth the other day, man, he was sounding so distraught on the phone. I talked to him on a daily, man. I was like, man, you just need to pull back, everybody. Pull back. Wait out a week, man. Let it all smoke clear and just go full-fledged on Sebastian. Fuck all the drama, who fucking who.
Yes.
Sorry for cussing.
You're good.
Who's doing what or who's done what in the past and who stuck their hand in your candy jar. Who gives a shit? Sebastian's missing. This is what I keep stressing on the friggin' Facebook crap. I'm not here for anything else. I'm going to draw drama. I'm going to cause static. I'm going to make all the friggin' scene I can. Because Sebastian is the one missing. And when I get there, I'll be the biggest cheerleader.
Somebody who knew Sebastian, it's just me. I have to ask you this question. Can you think of any reason why Sebastian, would have left unexpectedly to go somewhere? What if you had, you know what I mean? Like, what's your thoughts on that when I ask you that question? Because it's something I'm just curious to what would be the reason why he would just pick up and leave if he did indeed leave that house?
If we all know, we are here. I'm going to be blunt. We all have seen CP's Chris Proudfoot's demeanor and how he sits there and looks at Katie like, if you say the wrong thing, I'm going to beat your ass in the first interview. You know what I'm saying? And then he starts talking and starts being vocal, and he starts being like disrespectful to the females and other things, just trying to draw drama away from the situation that Sebastian Rogers either come up missing or end up left your house. Either A, because you kept spraying him with a pressure washer or making him sleep in the fucking garage. When I get a hold of your ass, I'm not even going to say it. You just know it because y'all stand so far away, Chris Proudfoot.
With a pressure washer?
I'm clean with it. He sprayed him with a pressure washer, calling him a retard from the neighbor's video.
I mean, I've seen the same thing you've seen and heard. I definitely, but wow. It's just when you
listen to that. Chris Proudfoot wants to talk all kind of loud shit at everybody. You can't even say, man, I'm sorry, let's all just look for Sebastian. He wants to get his JJ hurt because people want to talk shit. People's going to talk shit. I'm talking shit.
People are, and that's the thing. I've been saying that. I don't know if you heard me or not, but people are going to talk smack about people. It's best for everybody to just stay focused on Sebastian. Why even turn and entertain anybody? People are going to have their.
Right, you can focus on
that. You can't stop it, so don't look at it.
Right, you can focus on me, and let's just let everybody else look for Sebastian. How's that?
Right.
Someone said,
exactly.
You ever lived in Illinois? You sound like my cousin.
I did live in Illinois. No, wrong. I can't. I did live in Illinois.
Bro, you got the fan in the background there again.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Did he just say I live in Illinois?
Yeah.
He said that, and then he said I did live in Illinois, and then I can't live in Illinois, and then I used to live in Illinois.
Back it up, Terry. Back it up, Terry.
How far back, baby? That's 15 seconds there. Let's see.
Can't stop it, so don't look at it.
You want back further?
No, that's good.
No, just Illinois.
Right, you can focus on me, and let's just let everybody else look for Sebastian. How's that?
Right.
Someone said,
exactly.
You ever lived in Illinois? You sound like my cousin.
I did live in Illinois. No, wrong. I can't. I did live in Illinois. I live in Roxtown, Illinois, but I might not be your cousin. Might not be your cousin. I don't know. I've been around a lot. Just joking, y'all. I've been with my wife almost 30 years now. I'm so happy.
Congratulations to y'all.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I feel like I've accomplished a lot, and I feel like I've lost a lot. But as long as I keep fighting, as long as I strap up my boots every day, that's all that matters.
For Uncle Taco,
That's
question
what we
for
got.
you. Did Sebastian ever mention anyone bothering him or uncomfortable in the game or in real life? Has he ever mentioned anything to you like that?
No, when I was full in their life, it was before Chris Proudfoot.
I got you. So okay, that makes sense.
Somebody asked what's your real name. What do you go
Wait.
by?
My real name
Was.
Sorry.
Was before Chris Proudfoot. So how did you play with him a week before he went missing?
Exactly.
Right.
You lying, bro.
Ding, 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 ding. And look, if y'all don't hear, do I still have the fan?
I don't hear it.
Okay.
No.
It's like I hear Seth's words and his verbiage, but
Yep.
from this dude's toothless mouth.
Well, and the question,
Dude.
Yeah.
the question for me really ain't anymore, is he lying, but why is he lying?
Right.
Yeah.
Especially when you are obviously tied to Seth. What are you lying about, and why?
And why?
And why now?
Why are you lying?
And why do you wait until the end of May to come out and say anything?
Yeah.
Well, he's following what Seth is telling him to say.
I agree, Cheesy.
And I'm not digging. I'm not digging on him. I ain't dragging him for not having any teeth. I know he don't have any teeth because on the Vault interview this morning, he apologized for not putting his fucking teeth in. So it ain't just I think he ain't got no teeth. Put your fucking teeth in. Sorry. And look, and that stuff, the water hose and the mattress, you stupid fuck. That was a guy named Mark W. from this community that went on Crime Lines and Lies, Brooke's shitty channel, and pretended to be a neighbor. You stupid fuck.
And anybody who believes that somebody sprayed somebody, a young kid especially, with a power washer, obviously doesn't know what a power washer would do to somebody's skin.
Well, I don't think these people know what washing means. I'm just saying.
Right. A power washer would rip his skin off. I mean, there would be, he would have cuts all over him or something from the power washer. That you can't spray somebody with a power washer.
I don't know, just from what I've seen
people.
on camera, at the Vault when he was on camera, him and Uncle Taco and Aunt Enchilada, no.
Yeah.
But
Half
it's
these
gross
people.
to sit there and then Seth sitting there co-signing this shit again. It's just gross. Why though? That's what I want to know. Cletus, that's exactly. Why are you lying? Like, okay, you're a liar. We're busting you out time after time. You got Seth on the phone muted while you're doing this calling, and it's dropped multiple times. Okay. I mean, it ain't like he ain't done the fuckery before. Like, when he was at Chick's house and was outside and act like he wasn't there and all the things. All the things. But why are you lying and why now? And this was 3 weeks ago. Why'd you come back now? Why'd you hit that vault this morning? That's what I want to know. I got questions. Stupid ass. So that killed once. See, this is where these morons. I swear to God, these people, these LARPers or whatever they are, the fake neighbors, the Mark W's, the fake dog handlers. They go on one panel, they say one thing, and then you've got this moron, weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks later, repeating it. Now Seth knows that's a damn lie, but he don't never correct nothing. It's like listening to Seth with no teeth. The verbiage and everything.
Right.
Stupid fat fuck. Sorry. Oh, I'm on mute. I'm gonna hop down. I need to hop down. I'm hopping down. Sorry. All right.
It's okay. We're gonna switch over to this one because this is recent because that one was like 30 days or whatever ago. This is the more recent one right here that he just did like yesterday, right? Didn't he just do this one yesterday?
It was either yesterday or today.
Okay.
I have no idea, sweetheart. I don't know I was with things. There he goes.
Whoop.
Taco, Uncle Taco.
Hello.
Well, shut your mouth.
I'm trying not to speak a lot, man. My bad.
Well, you try not to speak a lot. For what reason, baby?
I don't know. Sometimes I get tongue tied. I don't get to talk a lot. I'm an old.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, I understand a lot of men don't like talking. All right, Mr. Taco. Okay, Mr. Taco, you're going to have to explain yourself thoroughly. How you know these people, how long you've known them. Somebody wants to know, do you know Katie? How long you've known Katie, the boy child? And what I wanted to know is, I'm not here to grill you because I don't really like getting into all this, he said, she said type stuff, because in the end, some going to believe you, some ain't. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to Trev? That's what I want to know.
One thing I have a fan who wants to say hello.
Okay.
He's a fan that wanted to say hello.
No, what are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, his fucking dog. His dog. So, anyways, I was waiting on him to turn the camera to see if Seth was sitting in the room.
Okay. Well, okay. The dog don't look like he want to talk.
No, that's all she does is sit there and lays and stares at me. That's funny. She's hungry all the time.
It's a girl.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Well, hello.
That's my baby girl, Proxima.
Okay, hi.
Don't get up, Goofy. All right, yeah. So the reason why I called Trev that night, because my friend Seth, he was upset because the girl he was trying to.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to damn know.
Oh, he just busted Seth out about Michaela. He just busted Seth out about Michaela. T-Rab, yeah, Seth was upset because his friend took his girlfriend. There you go, right there. Boom. The vault was like, yep, that's all I wanted to know, baby. Spill the tea. Spill the tea.
That's all I wanted to damn know. Is why you called me, because you knew. Because you knew.
Jump in there.
Yeah, because you knew, didn't you? You knew, didn't you, Taco? Bingo card.
Why people were being punked. That's all.
Thank you.
He said a lot of people are being punked. That's all. Hell no. I'm tired of people being punked.
Yeah, I heard it that time.
Let's listen to it again, baby. Look.
And
why you called me, because you knew. Because you knew.
Jump in there.
Yeah, because you knew, didn't you? You knew, didn't you, Taco? Bingo card.
Why people were being punked. That's all.
Thank you. Great.
Said people are being punks.
Okay, I thought he said punked.
I thought he said punked.
He said P-U-N-K-E-D.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You knew, didn't you, Taco? Bingo card.
Why people were being punked. That's all.
Thank you.
Yeah, why people are being punks.
Yeah, that time I heard punks.
I'm still hearing punk, but it could be because I don't have earphones or whatever. I just listen, you know what I mean, through the.
Break it down. You got the floor. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Like I said, though, she's so fucking loud and he's so low. It's hard to. I mean, I have, you know what I'm saying? I'll have to steady put the volume up and down, up and down, up and down as they're talking.
Just don't understand why if someone's trying to court somebody and you creep in on it, or if the courting wasn't even needed because you were already involved, why play with people's hearts?
So Seth already confided in him that they was together, and T-Rev came in and swooped in and stole the girlfriend.
Yeah, I called that.
In my opinion, makes me feel like he did help her with the money, and that's why she got a cease and desist letter, because otherwise there's no reason for her to get one. She's not a fucking content creator. She doesn't come on and do live. She doesn't talk to anybody. There's no fucking reason for her to have one. Other than this. This is the bullshit with this. T-Rev must steal your girl.
If he gives her a cease and desist, then she can't tell. She shouldn't be telling anybody, about the money or anything like that, right?
That cease and desist don't hold water.
Right now, he don't need people playing with his heart. He needs companionship and friendship.
I got to mod my own chat.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So, can you tell us what Seth told you about Michaela and his relationship with her, or you cannot speak on that?
I'll be honest with you. Seth thought he had something going there.
Okay, thank you. That's what was told to me.
They went to
That's
South
what was
Carolina together, right?
okay, but
North Carolina.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they she rode with him, didn't she?
Yep. Or drove him one. I don't know. I know she was saying she was going with him, so
Right.
that's what was told to me by someone, that he did like her and that he did think he was dating her. So now I have confirmation by a second person, which is you, that he thought he was dating her. So that's enough for me.
So confirmation on me, Seth, Katie, and Sebastian.
Georgia. Kingsland, Georgia.
Down there in St. Mary's, Georgia. Right next door to Kingsland, Georgia. We lived in a trailer park.
Can you speak up? Can you turn your volume up just a little bit? I think my volume's a little bit low. Sorry.
Yeah, her volume's loud as fuck, and his is still super low.
Man, am I just mumbling too much? Is that better?
No. I just want to make sure the volume's up because I've got mine turned up pretty loud on the computer. That's why I make sure everybody can hear you. Okay.
So the deal is I was a maintenance guy in a trailer park, and Seth was a tenant. And me and Seth ended up having numerous things that were related that we like to do. So we started talking like people do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every morning I rolled around the trailer park to check my trailer park. Everybody lined up to smoke. I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest. Smoke pot.
Okay.
I mean, I drove by. Everybody wanted to smoke blunts. They handed me blunts. We smoked. We had fun. I mean, it was a great trailer park.
Okay.
I guess you would call it a coffee club. We all had coffee together in the morning.
Okay.
But, you know, the deal is that we all rode a coffee club. We all had coffee together in the morning.
Okay.
But, you know, the deal is that we all rode around. Everything was, I rode around as a maintenance guy. Everybody did their thing. We all said hello on my off time. Me and Seth were friends. My daughter watched Sebastian while he was 2.
Now, how was Sebastian when your daughter was watching it?
2.
2. Okay.
A wild hair. He was, being a maintenance man, he would help me under the sink and try to tinker with my head with wrenches and tap me and have fun. But I didn't care. It was my friend's kid. You know what I mean?
So how did you meet him again?
Being a maintenance man.
Maintenance man down in Georgia.
Yeah, I fixed shit. My bad. I fixed stuff.
Okay, so what was Seth doing for employment at that time?
I believe at that time he was working at Express Scripts.
As a what?
At Express Scripts.
What's that?
Caremark. It's a pharmacy from
PBM.
PBM, mail order pharmacy.
Pharmacy benefit manager.
So look at CVS. That's Caremark. That's that company right there.
Okay.
They do military prescriptions.
Military prescriptions and mail order, like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so you two became friends. Okay. So you all have kept in contact all these years since the boy was 2. Yeah. What do you know about his relationship with Katie? Can you speak on that, or you can't speak?
Man, that whole situation, I from the sidelines as being a friend. I don't have nothing to hide. You know.
Okay.
Again, Seth and Katie moved to California, right? Okay. Things happen. I guess this is when Chris Proudfoot showed up in the scene and swindled her off her feet. Okay. And then they had their little relationship. Seth and Katie ended up separating.
Yeah.
Seth was homeless.
Okay. Yeah, he told us that.
And, you know, he worked his way up. You know, I'm proud of that guy. He worked his way up, got him a place, got his relationship back.
Because some comments have been very negative about him, that he's lazy, he didn't want to work. What do you have to say about that commentary?
He's a motivator. If the states didn't feel like he had the right to have the rights to his child, they wouldn't have given it to him.
Okay.
That's not me.
I'm letting you talk.
I believe he's a driver, and I believe he has to drive. You know, so a lot of people don't have that.
So did you know of him to keep a job continuously or not while being a father?
I've known of him when he did have a job to hold that job. And he's very reliable to that job.
Okay. His relationship with his son, was he a good father? Did he take care of his child? Did he seem to care for his child?
And when they came to see us, he was the happiest kid in the world. That's not just because he's out in the world, because he loves it.
Yeah,
him and his dad has a relationship that a lot of families don't have.
Okay. So, no, you're fine.
Go ahead, my bad. I'm just gonna.
So, you called T-Rev basically to what? See how T-Rev was going to react with you calling in?
Yeah, just to push up on him a little bit. Just
Yeah,
to be an
that's what I
asshole.
thought. I keep trying to tell people, Queen 53. I've been in the world. I ain't no dodo bird.
Hey, I'm 53.
April, Aries.
Aries, April 3rd.
See, we all knew. We knew Seth told him to call. We knew he put him upset.
Drama.
So Seth put this guy up to calling. Seth leaked a specific recording to a YouTuber and told him to leak it that day. Seth denied Sebastian having internet access, and now we got this dude that come out a month ago, and then today again that no, he had internet access, played Call of Duty with him. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm Aquarius.
Woo, that's my wife.
January 6th.
That's crazy.
I tell people, Queen have been in the world. I said, Queen recognized game. I said, if this man is legit, he called to see how T-Rev was going to react to him calling in, because T-Rev danced around everything you said. That's what made me think that you were real, because he never responded to anything, such as you asked about going to dinner. He never responded. He talked about the drama. He's a part of the drama, but he refuses to accept responsibility that he's part of this bullshit that's playing out on YouTube.
So we were just trying to light it up and try to
get and you lit it up. And I'm glad you called in, because he's a part of this shit and he don't want to own it.
No, not at all. He wants to start a fire and back out.
Exactly. But isn't that what a fire starter do? They want to watch their handiwork.
They want to sit back and admire their work.
Exactly. Watch the flames. Watch the flames go up, and hee ha ha. Like, look at me, I'm over here. I started the fire.
Right? Look at me, I planted people to make people filter. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
What the hell? Yeah, she needs to fix her volume.
Fall off when they're focused and shit like that. You know?
Exactly. Let me ask you this. The last time you talked to Seth was when?
Yesterday.
How is he doing in your opinion?
Terrible.
Okay.
He's hurting. He's going, he's trying. Right now he's got downtime because he's not working, right? They're not allowing him to work because of the short term and everything else that's going on with his neck and everything else.
Oh, I see. Okay. So his health is declining?
Very much so. He's been out there. He's been pushing himself too hard. I've been trying to tell him to calm down. I've been trying to take his place, but I can't quit my work to go out there to help him.
I'm
and Lord, people won't want me out there right now. I swear to God.
Bills to pay. You got bills to pay. So I
got my family. I got my. You saw my dog and my wife. I got things to take care of.
Wow.
Plus my 6 grandchildren. You know what I mean? It's
I heard you say
being
that.
a grandfather.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So Seth is not doing well mentally and physically. And
wait. Mentally, I think he's sharpened to the T. That's the problem I have right now.
No, I mean like distraught because the child's missing is what I mean.
But putting him on focus. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
You gave me this distraught to put him on point. It takes pressure to make me get focused, to make me.
I don't know, Britt. Somebody in the chat is asking, did T-Rev get the lady to scam him out of money or scam money? I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm not there.
Yeah, he wouldn't know that.
There was a statement that was made by T-Rev that he got back with his girl. So I'm wondering if him and her had already dated in the past.
And she was just trying to get info.
Wait, slow down. Wait.
My wife was thinking that the girl was planting in Seth's life to try to get deep information.
Out of who?
Seth.
That's what I think.
Oh, so your wife thinks that T-Rev and her knew each other before the child went missing.
Right.
Well, we've thought about that. That they knew each other. Some people in the chat were telling me maybe she was a mod before, and that when the child went missing, he got involved in the case covering it. He reached out to Seth, or Seth reached out to him. He befriended Seth, however it went. And then this Kayla girl was already on board, and he used her to get close to Seth.
Right, a wedge.
A wedge. Okay, I got you.
Dirty shit. Because she was in the background talking like, yeah, that's Uncle Taco. I've seen him talk to Seth. Yeah. And it was just like, come on, for real? You're over there watching me after you just got done watching me and Seth, and you're gonna be there with T-Rev watching me with.
Well, wait a minute. Where did she do that at?
She was in the background when I called T-Rev.
Oh, so he's still down here in Tennessee. See, I live here in Tennessee too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when I called into his show, he was in the room.
Wow. So he's still here. Well,
yeah. I don't know if he's still there.
Hold on.
Oh, 3 weeks ago when this happened.
No, that something ain't
Did
right.
he just say he was in the room?
Yep, he did. He said he was in the room.
No, he's saying that she, meaning Michaela, was in the room.
Yeah.
But
with who?
He said he saw it. What? Can you play that again? I'm sorry, that whole hot mess right there.
Yes, because I thought he said 3 weeks ago when Seth was in the room.
That's what I thought he said.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, let's replay it.
He was in the room.
Wow.
She was in the background when I called T-Rev.
There you go.
Oh, so he's still down here in Tennessee. See, I live here in Tennessee too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when I called into his show, he was in the room.
Wow. So he's still here. Well,
yeah. I don't know if he's still there.
That was 3 weeks.
That was 3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago when this happened. Okay. See, I was wondering what happened with this. When did you all speak? Because allegedly that guy smoking him and falling out. So that's what I was asking the chat. When?
He was in the room with T-Rev.
So he's saying she's in the room with T-Rev.
Yeah.
I thought it was this conversation.
I'm not hearing the word she, and I'm not seeing how.
I thought it was a little bit before that anyway. When he was talking about she saw it.
She saw them.
She saw them, right, is what he said. But it was before where you started playing.
Recorded, and when did he fall out with the smoke guy?
Right after the conversation, and then they got right back together.
So him and Smoke are back friends?
No, they're not.
They're not friends? No. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. My wife is the one who watches and monitors it. I just get a bunch of.
Well, and look, if I was you, I'd keep up with something else because this is a hot butter mess, baby.
Man, it is a mess.
This is a hot butter mess.
I do get it.
Yeah, it's all disingenuous. I don't think a lot of these people who have invested who have immersed themselves in the case, they don't care anything about Seth, the children,
it's all about money.
Sebastian. They don't care.
It's all about the money.
Yes, all about the money.
Yeah, so he talks to Seth every day, and supposedly his wife watches. Come on, you can't tell me there's not some reason why he was coming out to say shit.
No, that's something going on. They're drawing attention away from something. In my opinion.
See, I was watching Boots and Rivers or Boots and Boats. Remember that episode? So there were boots and boats. They were going on a river. And they come up on a gigantic, like 10-foot culvert, a big tunnel under, I guess it used to be a road. A culvert, but it was dark. And they walked up to it. And then they got silent. It got quiet, like they never wanted to say nothing about it. JLR and all them.
Oh, yeah. I don't care for any of them. I don't watch any of that shit.
I thought it was straight junk. Cause it was
it's all junk. All this searching on the ground, looking in parks. First of all, you don't know where the child is. So we're at a point in the juncture where you're going out here looking and fucking around with mattresses and all this other dumb shit. You don't know where he is. You don't know if he's alive or deceased. What is the point to it all? Law enforcement are the only ones that will have any inkling to where the child is.
You realize to find something lost, you got to look for it. Who is this lady?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess her name's Queen from the Vault. I don't know. Her shit's called the
Yeah.
Vault. Who the fuck were? I don't really know. I have no idea.
I
She kind of
I
new
don't
to.
know her either, but
I was gonna
I
say
don't
I
know
don't think.
her. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I don't think she. I don't think she's been in like a true crime kind of. I don't know. Man, I've never really even heard of her.
She used to have another channel, and I think she was called Black Queen.
No, that's a different person.
Nope, that's a different person. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know her either, but I think she's talking about just the whole JLR thing that was just a bunch of bullshit. That whole search was just a bunch of BS. I don't think she thinks that it's wrong that people are searching for Sebastian. I think just that whole JLR thing was just, hey, look at me, I'm searching. It was just a bunch of BS.
I'm sorry, it's Everyday Shenanigans. That's the name, Cupcakes. Thank you.
I didn't know her then either.
Oh, Roro, I was just letting you in.
The ones that should be on the ground looking, in my opinion, because we're so far along now, you wouldn't know where to look if indeed it's foul play.
And also, I think she's talking about a lot about Parking Lot Party, Tara Lynn.
Right. I think she's just talking about the tragedy pimps, period. Yeah. Just, yeah.
Am I up here?
Bottom line, the whole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're up.
This piece of
Whole
junk.
coordination and search shouldn't be done by civilians. It should be
No, it
by
shouldn't.
somebody
But they tell
in the
you
law
that.
enforcement agency.
Exactly. They tell you that. They don't want people searching for the very reason that people get lost in the wilderness. This is why you don't need to be out here looking around. They don't want you even helping when they have a real search because they don't want anything to happen to you.
Right. Right. They don't want the crime scene disrupted.
Exactly.
It's just
Wow,
it's all been
no.
handled wrong, and for so many days, Sebastian is either out there surviving. I tried to tell them all to look at the homeless camps. They're like, we did. I was like, if the homeless camp saw an abused child, they're not going to tell you he's there, y'all.
Oh, okay, really? Okay.
And the only way you're going to see him is if you move the fucking camp.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's in the neighborhood in a homeless encampment, he's thriving, and he's silent. Get me? Because they can't communicate, and they're going to keep him quiet because they saw him hurt. And if Chris Proudfoot hurt him,
well, let me ask you something.
Or Katie hurt him, and he.
Well, let me ask you something. What do you think of what you heard on YouTube? If you paid attention, what do you think of the Proudfoots and the relationship with Sebastian Rogers?
I don't like the way the Proudfoots raised their son.
Okay.
You can just look at their son, Chris, and you can see that.
Yeah, Chris is a Proudfoot.
Chris is a Proudfoot.
She's talking about Chris and Katie.
Chris and Katie. Are you talking about Chris and Katie?
Yes, sir.
The unaccountability is loud as fuck.
Say what?
Sorry for cussing. Katie's unaccountability.
Okay. Okay.
You can't wake up the next morning and say, "Where's my kid?" Oh, he's missing. He might have went for a walk. Come on, man.
Okay.
Without his shoes.
What the hell?
I do not remember Katie saying, "Oh, he must have went for a walk."
Yeah.
I don't either.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't recall that either at all.
No, I remember.
I know he don't go outside.
I remember Chris saying that she called him saying, I don't know where he is. Where could he be? Blah, 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 and then she went out frantically looking for him. I don't remember her being just nonchalant about that, according to Chris.
And you're right, Kathy. In a lot of the interviews, Seth talks about a homeless encounter.
Yeah.
Without shoes.
Okay.
I was there when you got attacked with the ants.
Okay.
literally on the porch with his dad. No, I was on my golf cart. And I told him, Sebastian, that might not be smart. And he went over there and did it.
Okay.
So it's just, Sebastian went and left without his cell phone. What kid's going to leave the house without a cell phone?
Yeah. I talked to a kid on the spectrum yesterday at the mall, and he's like, I can't see him going out without the phone for whatever reason.
Impossible, man. That's his lifeline.
Yeah.
He went out all right. I think he went out on somebody's shoulder in a trunk of a car.
You think what, baby?
I think he went out on someone's shoulder or in a trunk of a car.
A trunk of a car? Like, how about he never made it home?
Well, I think he made it home, but I think he was never able to leave the garage.
Uh-huh.
And he argued with his mama, and his mama probably put him in a fucking unknowing chokehold and choked him out too hard.
So let me ask you something. You've heard these conversations from a neighbor that the child slept on a mattress, pressure washed. Do you believe?
I'm sorry. This is awful. So specific. Super specific.
Well, this is what Seth wants out there.
Yeah, the neighbor that was the fraud who hung out in the community, or the other neighbor, Bob Binoculars.
Believe any of those allegations?
I've heard really fucking close family members upset about.
Oh, hold on. I see Truth Not Feelings as a shield. What's up?
Yes. Good evening. I just wanted to come in real quick and give you your daily reminder that drugs are bad. Thank you.
Did
he really drop?
Yeah, he did.
What a pussy.
But child, okay, this dude right here, okay, a little taco man. In the previous interview 3 weeks ago, he said to T-Rev that he didn't really know much about Sebastian's life with Chris and Katie. But on here, he seems like he knows a lot, and he and his wife had to correct him that Chris was a proudfoot. Get it right, dude. Get your notes out. Get your PowerPoint. Do whatever the fuck you got to do. Get your notes out.
Right. But this is part of the reason why I was side-eyeing Seth for a while. Because he came out and he's like, that's my son, blah, 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 and he's always been trying to push this narrative that Chris and Katie were abusing him, that they weren't taking care of him, that, and then the mother was coming out saying stuff that when Sebastian's found, you're never going to see him again, blah, blah, blah. This is the whole reason why I started side-eyeing Seth. I tried to reel myself back in, though, since then. But, yeah, that's the whole reason back then why I was side-eyeing him.
This is all similar things that many of us that had looked at him and was crazy these were all things we were referencing.
And look, this vault lady, she was big in Summer Wells, and you should drag the fuck out of Dawn and Candace. Yeah.
She used to drag him? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said some horrible shit about him.
Yeah, I don't know her, so.
Abby used to shout her out.
Who did?
A Balance.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just because you talk loud don't mean you're smart.
All right, here we go. Ready?
About the same situation, but couldn't prove it.
Say what?
Other family members discussing that they've heard it but couldn't prove it.
Other family members such as who?
The only other family member, Seth. I'm sorry. Seth Rogers was worried and concerned about that back. He couldn't wait for his son to come to him.
Okay. See, this is where a lot of us are in trouble. If Seth told the public that his son told him he did not want to go back. So what we're puzzled is, why would he let him go back to Katie and Chris's house if he thought they were abusing his child? Did he even talk to them about why the child wouldn't want to go back? When did the child tell him that? See, I don't have all that information and I'm curious.
I think it was just windows of opportunity. Like Seth did have a job and he's a hard worker.
Okay.
He's not just he can't just leave his job for some. I believe he would just up and leave his job for no reason, but it doesn't seem like his demeanor. It seems like he's really into his job.
Yeah, that's well, he should be.
He's a family man. He's a family man. He's got to support things, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, his son allegedly told him he didn't want to go back to their house. What we're trying to figure out, some of us, is what happened in that conversation after the son told him that. Did he approach the Proudfoots with that information? Hey, my son says he doesn't want to go back. Why not? That's what I'm curious. That's what I want Seth to answer.
I believe Seth wanted to, but in terms, if you turn around on a man's point of view, a man really doesn't have a right. Regardless.
What you mean he don't have a right? Yes, he does.
A man has to fight for his rights here. If a wife says you're going to have to wait for this time to get him, Seth is going to have to wait.
I'm confused. Wait a minute.
As in Katie, if Katie says you can have Sebastian this date, Seth ain't going to argue and fight because of the way their demeanor is. You get me? Oh, well, I'm not going to let him go now. And Seth is knowing his son is being abused.
Okay, what I'm saying is, my child tells me they don't want to go back. I'm going to ask my child what happened, how long they've been feeling this way, and before I send my child back over there, I'm going to go call the parents and say, hey, my child told me this. Do you see where I'm going?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not. Wait.
What Seth said was, he told Sebastian that as soon as school was out, he was coming to his house, and that they would deal with whatever he felt was happening at that time.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy because Seth has no, he's very hardworking and he's very focused, but I believe Seth is very driven, and if he gets mad enough.
Yeah, but look where we are now. Listen to what your wife just said. It's too late. It's too late, but it's too late. I coulda, woulda, shoulda. The boy is gone.
He's gone.
So imagine, so let me ask the wife. Do you know when he had that conversation with Sebastian?
We were told it was Thursday.
It was like Thursday prior.
Thursday before he went missing is what we were told.
Thursday before he went missing.
Do you believe that? But do you believe that?
I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I'm not really sure what happened.
What about the wife? Wife, do you believe it?
No. We caught on to Sebastian's parents 2 weeks after his mission.
No.
I'm asking.
No.
No, I got a problem.
Me too. Because that ain't what Seth said.
You are correct. Seth did not say that. Seth said something different.
Yeah, it was like when he was there, he didn't want to go back. Not on no damn phone.
Mm-hmm. And then Seth also said if he would have known anything.
Right.
So now your friend's telling what is it? Pick a lane, dude. Just pick a lane. You looking like a whole DUI driver out here with all these lies.
Well, I mean, the discrepancy there, if you think what Uncle Taco just said is accurate, then that makes me side-eye the hell out of Seth.
Oh, yeah, because if he said something like that on Thursday, he could have told him to walk out on Sunday.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's weird.
No, that's strange. Y'all need to just stay in the trailer park, honey, and don't come out and speak.
He said he was with him and he didn't want to go home.
Yeah.
And now it's on the phone? Okay. Pick a lane there, bro.
Well, I think they are picking a lane. They're picking a lane that makes it look like it was possibly. So let's go down the road of Seth orchestrated this and worked with Sebastian and told him to leave. That's an excuse or a reason for him to do something like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You see what I mean?
I get it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Uncle Taco gonna make somebody eat that jail beef. That's what's gonna happen.
Here's my other question. If what this dude is saying is true, why didn't he take all of this information to law enforcement? And why is he out here on YouTube?
Because that's where Seth told his ass to go.
Yeah. Right.
Seth said.
Yep.
Seth said go to the vault.
Because this shit's all just a fact. I mean, it may not be fabricated, but the way it's flowing out is fabricated. Like this shit is all 100% playing on people, and y'all need to stop this shit. Go look for Sebastian and quit all this bullshit.
Right.
God, man.
That's all it is bullshit. That's it. I think he really does know him, but I think Seth just told him what to say.
I do too.
That's it.
Yep.
Nothing more. He knows nothing more than what he knew. From
He knows nothing more than what Seth said, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said earlier. He's just following everything Seth told him to say.
And you know what? Come to think about it, he was at Michaela's house on the phone pretending he wasn't there. How do we know he wasn't doing that when he said mute me? How we know he wasn't standing outside there, whatever they got going on? You know what I mean?
Hell, they might all be at Michaela's house.
Hell yeah. Well, she got 5 bedrooms. She can put them all up. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of clowns.
No, she could. We drive by that place like twice a day. They got outbuildings and everything. Hear that, T-Rev?
I thought about
Oh
doing
Lord, and you guys, here goes another Summer Wells freak. This is the one. Okay, so this guy right here, Don, his name is Don. Candace actually had to get a restraining order against him because he would follow her around.
Not Don B. Please tell me not.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
He's in the Sebastian's case. Now he's saying that he basically knows that. Here, matter of fact, let me read you what it says. Bauer's thoughts and Proudfoot show concerning behavior in Sebastian's case.
How? Going to Sam's Club and having some wild thing?
Basically, he says a co-worker of Terry Bowersock said Chris and his co-workers would make fun of Sebastian.
Who is saying this?
His name's Don B.
Yeah.
But it's the co-worker of who?
Oh, you talking about
Terry and Terry Bowersocks.
So a co-worker of Terry.
Co-worker of Terry says that Chris and his co-worker would make fun of Sebastian.
How the fuck would they know that? They don't even work together.
Is this the same Don
Well,
B?
Don B makes shit up anyways, but I'm saying basically it came from him.
Is that the one with the sweet tea, Don B?
Yep.
Yes, that's
Oh,
him.
that crazy ass.
Yes, Candace Wells, Summer Wells' mother, had to get a restraining order against him because he followed her around everywhere she went.
Oh my God, that was horrible. Her and her friend that time, he was showing the friend's house and everything, and the
Followed
kids
around,
and everything.
showing the license plate, same shit Betty just did.
Yeah, and the friend had little kids and stuff. Yeah.
Maybe they ought to hook up, Don B and Bessie.
Maybe she needs to go piss in his yard.
Well, they agree with each other on most
they're
things.
They're like-minded.
I think they ought to team up. Don B and Betty. Don B and Betty. It rhymes with sweet tea. I'm just saying. That's
They both think Candace and Don killed Summer. They both think Chris and Katie killed fucking Sebastian. You know what I mean? They make up shit. This is the shit that they do.
Well, I think he's been in her chats before too, and she's acknowledged him in her chats and stuff before, and has mentioned him on her show.
He also works for the city and tried to put it out there during Summer's case.
Yep.
He knew important people and law enforcement and correction officers and all this shit. From what I heard, he just cuts the grass at the jail. Just saying.
Yeah.
And he cuts the grass or whatever for the city. But anyways, listen, his daughter came home one day and her boyfriend smokes weed, and she gave her boyfriend a ride in her car. Her car smelled like weed, and holy fuck, he lost his ever-loving motherfucking mind.
He threw her out, remember?
Yeah, threw her out of the house over it, yeah.
Yeah.
Who, that Don B guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he fucking, ripped his daughter's ass a new one. But then, allegedly, his son was giving BJ's to the next-door neighbor lady that's like 50 years old.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's like...
And he was like, get it, go ahead, son, you're doing a good job.
Invited her over for dinner and everything.
Hold on. His son was giving BJ's?
No, well,
Getting.
no.
Oh, getting.
Receiving,
Yeah.
allegedly, per his
Yeah.
words.
He's a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
He gets fucking smacked ass drunk, comes on here and talks a bunch of shit, and then deletes the stream like it never happened.
Damn, what's that tea?
We've known him the last 2 fucking years. We've watched his ass do this shit. Summer Wells.
Three.
Summer Wells been gone 3 years now.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess 3, not 2. Sorry.
Yep.
But he grifted a lot of money, bought him a new house.
Wife.
Yep.
Just saying.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Do you believe he told the father that the Thursday beforehand?
I'm not sure, because when I spoke to Seth about it, Seth's been so distraught that I pick bits and pieces out that I understand what he means. And then I wait till later when I talk to Seth to clarify stuff. And so I can always clarify things with Seth.
Yeah, my thing is this. I don't like assuming stuff. And this ain't the type of case where you want to assume who did what and said what. I think it's best to ask a person directly. When the child told you this, when did he tell you? And, I want to know the proximity to when the child went missing. So let's think about that for just a second. A child tells the father, I don't want to go back home on a Thursday. He goes missing at least by Sunday or Monday. You don't find that strange?
100%.
100% strange.
Okay.
We have a bunch of business with our grandchildren, and we have one particularly that doesn't want to go to any house he has to go to. He wants to stay at Nana's house because this is the Freedom House. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have that same scenario, but he hasn't come up missing because of this. But I could feel what Seth's animosity could be being the dad, because the dad has to fight to get his kids. Literally.
Yeah, I understand that, but let me tell you something. That's my child too, and I'm not sending my child back if I think that my child is in danger. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what his mindset was at that point. I would have probably been in a whole lot of hell, because if I come up and my grandsons were here and one of my grandsons come up missing, and I was just to sit there and say I don't know, would be totally out of line. I'd probably be dead. My daughter would probably skin me alive. Both my children would probably. Yeah, it wouldn't be easy. It wouldn't be. I'll be able to get on and.
So you believe the child made it home? There was a disagreement between he and Katie, and she unalived the child?
What if she bumped? What if he bumped his head, and she forced him to go to sleep? You're not supposed to go to sleep with a concussion, right? What if he went to sleep and didn't wake up?
What about you supposed to call 911 or take your child to the hospital? How about that?
Oh, hey, what's up? But you don't want to fucking admit you're abusing your child, so why?
Possibly, possibly.
Because
let me ask you something. Can you and your wife reconcile the fact that this was deliberate? That this could be possibly a deliberate homicide?
I hate to say it. I call myself one of Seth's best friends, but I've been calling it deliberate since day one. Since the day I've heard it, I've been saying this is dirty as shit.
What you said about Mississippi River and the.
See, I was always on it because here we're going to go deeper into this whole situation.
Okay.
Let's look at the day it happened on the my recappment of what happened. All right. So Sebastian is not in his room or wherever he's supposed to be at 6 o'clock in the morning. Right.
His reencantment.
Katie calls Chris. And, they get a hold of stuff and they're moving around. What happened at 9 o'clock at night when they put him to bed? Chris and her have a conversation while he's driving up there and his phone's sitting in his RV. Phones sitting next to each other on chargers. Come up, pick up the carcass, the dead body.
How'd they have a conversation then?
Exposing the body back in sight. He was a crane operator. He had a better view of everybody. You've seen the security footage from Bombshell Betty. Everybody tries to think it's Fort Knox. It's just a construction site.
Oh, yeah, I understand. So what are you trying to say? You think the man came up, you think Chris came up and got the child deceased and took him back down there?
My thought was that he had time to get up there and get back, and to be able to dispose of the body in a different dumpster. And that's why it's different, because they looked at a dumpster site, but in a different zone. You get me?
Okay.
So if that people are like saying you can't take trash on a work site. I'm like, if you're a crane operator, you know when the trucks are coming. You know when people.
Well, people have been found. Listen, people have been found on construction sites, because we had a body found here not too long ago over at the mall, the old East Town Mall, and somebody put that person in concrete before the mall was built. So yes, it can happen.
It can happen. Don't say it couldn't, because you have a bird.
Somebody put the body over in there either while it was a construction site or it was damn dirt. Either way.
And if you're pouring concrete, they don't shut it down. It's 24/7. They're running that.
Wow.
So that's just my thoughts about it.
Well, let me ask you this: do you tell Seth personally what you think happened, or you're afraid to tell him because you don't want to hurt his feelings? You understand what I'm saying?
It slips. I try to be as backing as I can to him, but it slips out.
And what does he say? And what does he say in return?
He stop saying that.
Okay, and that's expected. But that's expected because that is his child. As I've told people in the chat, you can't tell the man not to have hope. That is his child. If he wants to believe that his child is alive, that's his choice. I don't have to agree because one, I'm not in Seth's shoes. That's not my child missing. So naturally, if you have a child missing, you're gonna have all types of thoughts about what happened before, after, the behavior from the other parents. But I'm sure somewhere deep down in Seth's mind, he knows that something is not right with the Proudfoots. Would you agree?
I think deep down in his heart he knows the inevitable.
Yeah. Okay.
As a father, he don't want.
I'm glad you're saying that. Thank you. Thank you.
Because I just want him. I want him to come with closure. I want him to stop being in turmoil.
Okay.
His aura is so crazy right now, and he has nobody but for support but his family.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Do you know if?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Back it up.
He's got him fooled.
Back it up just about 3 seconds. Just back it up, Terry.
Nobody but for support but his family.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, really? Nobody for support but his family? Probably because he ran him the fuck off and got cease and desist on all of them that did give a fuck that, was helping.
Yeah.
What about Tony?
Oh, I think he's been kind of hiding out with his little, repo friend Delta.
And did y'all get? That's why I said like-minded people are friends with each other. He said his house is the freedom house for his grandkid.
I heard that.
Yes.
Like-minded people, fuck the rules at home. Come on over to the freedom house.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like-minded people.
Kids all around the world want to play with Uncle Taco.
Yeah.
Right.
In the freedom house. Just saying. Not actually in the house. I ain't saying that, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it's just weird. It's just weird.
What?
Said Ron Jeremy is looking rough.
Oh my God.
See, I watch.
That's terrible.
His mom.
Let me ask you something. Do you know if Seth, and it's off topic from Sebastian, but do you know if he was dating anybody before all this nonsense happened with Michaela and all that? Do you know if he was dating anybody?
No.
Seth? Okay.
No.
Because I think maybe he was at a weak point in his life, his child missing. This heifer comes along acting like she cares and wanting to be a part of the search team or whatever the hell. I don't really know how she got involved, but do you even know how she got involved?
I guess she was a what do you call it? A digital designer?
Oh, digital designer.
She was trading flyers.
Oh, I see. Putting up flyers.
Right. Or
and so that's what I told the chat.
Making them, I guess.
Don't you people find it strange? She comes in to help Seth, but she ends up with Trev, a YouTuber. You can't tell me that don't sound fucked up.
What flocks of a feather? What is that term?
Birds of a feather.
Yeah.
Flock together.
It's all money making scheme.
Yeah, because it don't look right. You a YouTuber living far away from Tennessee, and you get tangled up with a father of a missing child, and then out of the blue, you're screwing a woman that he got tangled up with or helped, whatever the arrangement. That is just weird to me. And nobody can tell me that don't sound orchestrated.
Side drama for money?
Yeah, whatever.
I want to do a YouTube show, man. I'm like, my car broke. I need a car.
Oh my God. Don't say it on this live because people will think you're making up stuff.
No, I'm just saying.
How many days till Uncle Taco has a channel? I'm just
Yeah.
for a friend.
There you go.
This guy is here for money. Called it. Sure the fuck did. Truth not feelings right here.
What's his name on there? Skid Mark or something? What'd you say?
Little Skid Bro.
No. What was the name in the chat?
Shit stir or something like starter.
That's his wife.
Mac Talker or something.
Mac Talker. Yeah. But earlier he said he just started a new job and he's been there a month and his boss said he made it through, but he was kind of off to himself, and it's because his nephew was missing in Tennessee. Do y'all see the pattern?
Mm-hmm.
They're telling you what they're gonna do.
Right.
how many days? Put in chat how many days y'all think till Uncle
Apparently,
Taco got a channel.
He said it
No.
tonight.
10.
No, he
10
said
days?
he was starting it. He said it tonight on another channel.
Oh, he did say. Oh my God.
Okay.
Just go ahead and exploit a missing child even more.
And I wonder who will be on his panel. Let me think about that one.
Oh, is he the new PR rep?
Good God. If I see his dick, I'm going to throw up. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. See, that's why I don't need to be up here. That's why I leave. Because I know I don't have a filter sometimes. I'm sorry. I ate 2 gummies. I'm sorry. And I have a pina colada. Seriously, if he's... I don't even want to think about that. Shit, I'm going to have nightmares.
You know, Rowena, sometimes I have visuals when people talk. Thanks a lot.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm right there
sorry.
with you, Cheesy. I'm right there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Prayer hands in the chat. I'm sorry. Therapy
Yeah.
for everybody.
We
Therapy
gotta
for
pray for
everybody.
Roro.
I'm sorry.
I love you, Roro.
I wonder since he's Uncle Taco, does he call it Little Jalapeno?
Right? A little jalapeno on a stick.
Yep.
Little popper.
Step
I watch
saying,
every day,
well,
but
hey, your YouTube channel. Listen, your YouTube channel is your name right there, Uncle Taco. So you can just start uploading content, talking about
Anything.
whatever, because everybody think you making up stuff.
bad. No, I'm just saying. I
I
work
understand
hard.
what
I
you're
work
saying.
every day.
Well,
but
hey,
I
your
wanna do-
YouTube
I
channel. Listen, your YouTube channel.
So Seth wants to start a YouTube channel, and now his buddy Lil Taco, Lil Jalapeno Popper, wants to start one.
Seth already has, and he's going to be going live. I think he said next week.
Oh bullshit!
Oh my
With
gosh!
Tom, well, he's gonna have Dick Talk and bets on.
How the fuck? Hold on. How the fuck is you want to start going live during the middle of a back surgery?
Who's going to start?
Seth.
This is what Betty said.
You
That they was going live next week, and she's going to be on
Oh
it.
yeah, well I'm glad you said that because now we know that's a lie
well,
for sure.
I thought he said it. Okay, never mind.
Right.
Sorry.
Right, but
Here we
that's
go.
Wasn't informed of the back
Anything
surgery.
out of her fucking mouth, we know is fucking trash.
Channel is your name right there, Uncle Taco. So you can just start uploading content, talking about whatever, because everybody does it. Everybody does it. So you know you're gonna catch hell for saying that, don't you know, Uncle Taco?
I know I'm going to catch hell.
Yeah, you're gonna catch hell for that. I'm just telling you. You're gonna catch pure hell. Well, let me speak to your wife. Let me see what I want to hear what she has to say about this
You don't want to
situation.
be on video, but I'm going to hand her phone here.
You don't have to show her. No, she don't have to show herself. That's fine.
Hi.
Well, hello, dear. How are you?
Doing good.
All right. What's your name?
Michelle.
Michelle. Oh my God, that's my sister.
Michelle Taco.
Okay, wait. So this is Lil Taco's wife, Lil Big Burrito.
Big burrito.
Holy fuck. Sorry.
I mean,
She's the whole enchilada.
at least we know who wears the teeth in that relationship.
Right.
Sister's name. Get the hell out of
I'm
here.
also the Aquarius, so.
Okay. Aquarius. All right.
I'm Aquarius too.
I couldn't ever do something to my children. Like I couldn't. But
let's blame you and Lil Taco like y'all are doing to them. Let's talk shit and fucking make up fucking false allegations against you guys. Let's see if you can handle it. Just like you guys expect Chris and Katie to handle it, right?
I believe she did something to him. I think it was an accident at first. And she didn't know how to respond. She was worried about losing her pay from the military or anything because, they will take it from you.
No, they will not.
For anything. So they covered it up.
Especially if it was an accident.
But I don't think.
Let me ask you this, Michelle. Did Sebastian make it home from the steakhouse?
I'm not sure. I don't think it was him taking the trash out.
I don't either. I don't either. I don't
But
either.
there's too many scenarios that could have happened between there and the house.
Okay.
And wiping everybody.
Yeah, Katie worked for ADT. Who's to say she didn't put a
doesn't.
wipe on the?
My
Well,
God.
you know what? There's people that work for roofs that don't have new roofs. They're roofing companies. There's people that work for fucking plumbers that ain't got brand new fucking plumbing.
Right.
Bro, she doesn't even work for fucking AT&T.
Haven't you ever?
That's what I thought she said. I thought she said ADT.
Haven't you ever heard the
Work for
saying?
AT&T.
Haven't you ever heard the saying? A mechanic's car never runs. A carpenter's house is never fixed. Dead.
My dad had a painting business. Our house was always the last, even as an adult. Look, paying customers came first. Just saying.
Right. My husband can fix and build anything, and it's always for everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
The screens on most of the houses out there. That's why they got no pictures.
Okay, somebody's mentioned that in the chat as well.
Somebody's Ring camera had to fix something.
There's no way. If he walked out of that house, there's no way in hell no cameras picked him up.
My Ring camera picks up cats.
We have a Ring camera, and it picks up cats down the street fighting.
Okay.
And you can see it. And it's dark here in Tulsa at night.
Okay.
So I believe that she did something to him. I don't think it was intentional at first.
Okay.
But then after hearing, that Chris couldn't come to the house because Sebastian was there. I've heard that.
Okay. Okay, slow down. You heard that? Who have you heard that from?
It was on one of the
channels.
Facebook group.
Okay, but you didn't hear it from Seth.
No, I haven't asked Seth about that one.
Okay, let me ask you.
Oh, God.
So we're going off what the fuck she heard or read in one of these Facebook groups, right?
Yep. The Facebook groups. But they're good friends, so she doesn't go to the source. They're good. They're such tight friends that she doesn't go to him. It's the Facebook groups. Okay,
She don't
girl.
have hair? What?
Yes, she does. It's just a very bad angle, and she has an 8 head. It was a 4 head when she was a child. It is now turned into an 8 head.
Oh, I was going off what fiance said. He said, "Why does he have hair and she don't?" Never mind. Forgive me.
No, she does. It's just very thin, pulled back, and she has it at a very poor angle.
She do kind of look
It is. Do you believe Seth was in the dark by whatever was going on in the house with the Proudfoot?
Not if Sebastian was telling him that he didn't want to go home.
Okay, but Seth said he didn't really know how they felt about his child until he watched the panels, that they were on panels. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you believe that?
If Sebastian seemed happy when he was coming to Seth, not distraught, then I could understand why Seth would feel that way.
Okay.
And then I think when Sebastian came to him and said, "Hey, Dad, I don't want to go back."
Okay.
Me as a mother, he wouldn't have went back.
Well, that's what I was trying to explain to Taco and these people in the chat. Don't tell me I can send my child back. If I think something's going on with my child, I have every right not to send my child back. You can't say the parent is supposed to send the child back. You have every right to call those people and say, "Hey, what's going on? My child fears for his safety. He don't want to go back. She don't want to go back." Come on now.
Yeah, and I believe that Seth did not have an awareness of the CPS reports.
Okay, thank you.
And that's a lie.
I don't believe he knew about them because when we spoke with him about it, he was in tears. Like,
okay, so what do you think is in the CPS reports, Michelle?
Oh, Jesus.
I think it's more deeper than I think there may have been some SA somewhere going on.
Why? Why you say that?
Just the way the responses, the way Chris is so adamant that nobody needs to know what's in these reports.
Okay.
Queen, you're going to have to pause.
Okay.
He's very
Oh
adamant.
my God.
You gonna have to pause this.
What did she? Some what?
Yeah, I was gonna say she's. Yeah, I thought I did pause it for a second, but she's going to. Yeah, no.
This this stupid vault lady is saying, "What do you think's in the CPS reports?" What the fuck? How would she know? Are you so sick? And then she's got to spew more shit. And where'd we heard about that shit? Who'd we hear it from first? Seth said.
Butterhead and Seth said.
Did you say Butterhead?
That's what I call BJ's Butterhead.
Oh, that fucking fits.
Well, it fits. I mean, and that's not looks. It's just she's soft like butter. She melts under pressure, and she's got about as many brain cells. There you go. It's just my opinion, Brittany. Butterhead.
Mine too.
Call her Sugar Skull.
I love making up nicknames. I don't care. Yeah,
Damn.
I wonder if she's in Bobby Binocular's Facebook group.
Fucking Butterhead and Butterface. Damn, girl.
What about Bobby Binoculars? I wonder if she's in that Facebook. Because if you in one Facebook group, girl, I bet you in all of them. Just saying.
You can see a little bit of her hair from here.
Somebody asked about her forehead. I said that's just the ignorant bump.
Both these people look crazy to me. I know I'm not. I'm sorry, Lord. I'm sorry. We are all God's creations, but phew.
Well, maybe Betty was right. Maybe every baby gets dropped on their fucking head. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Ooh. It's just so gross. I think I need to hop down. My second gummy has just hit the max. and my filter is shot to hell tonight.
No, you should stay up. You should stay up. This lady looks like her face. I can't just pause. Queen, you're bad for that. This looks like this is the most fun this lady has had in like a decade. She is so excited to be talking shit right now.
Yep. A lot of people are really excited right now for talking and spreading all the things.
Yeah, I was gonna say she seems like she's pretty fucking, tickled to be up here on a panel.
Right?
Chatting, you know what I mean? Just chatting away, gossiping.
Yep.
Clue, you said that we're all God's creations. Well, we now know what a rough draft looks like.
The blueprint.
Damn, that was harsh. Woo.
And that one was a little bit harsh. Karma, thank you for becoming a new member, Forgotten Whispers member for 13 months.
I think it was just perfect. I don't think that was harsh at all.
And I don't feel bad about what I said either about this lady, because she gonna go out there and put all this nastiness on Sebastian when you don't even know, lady. You're getting your information from a Facebook group.
Right.
You're gross. And I don't feel bad. Sorry.
She just accused Chris and Katie of SA. And
exactly. And I don't feel bad about it. So I don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad for what I said. She is a fucking rough draft. I'm a masterpiece compared to that. She's a fucking rough draft. Stop it.
So you can't handle it, get off the internet.
Little Lulu said, "Welcome to Taco Gate."
Right.
Right, here we go. Taco Gate. Tashyard, thank you for becoming a new member. Let me see here. Snowed 47, 49, 99, 499 super sticker. And then it says this has Bullhorn BJ written all over it. At the Novel Writer, thank you for being a member for 1 month. And Break Time, thank you for becoming a new member. See here, John Elliott, thanks for the membership. Thank you for being here, love. All right, here, I hate missing those because I don't want people to think I'm being rude, All right, here, let's get back to it real quick.
That nobody needs to know. Seth hasn't told us what's in them.
Okay, yeah. So you said you think that it was an accident. You don't think this woman may have unalived the child deliberately?
I didn't think that at first, and now the more and more I hear, I kind of lean
accidental deliberate.
You know, it was one of those things that
Taco.
it was one of those things that maybe in the back of her mind it was intentional.
Well, what about it was an accident, but not calling the proper things to fix your child makes you criminal at that point.
Yeah, he said maybe it was an accident, but not.
You smashed him on his head, being an MMA fighter, and not realizing you should.
Oh my God, I can't believe Taco's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Now he's gonna talk.
And, I'm high now, so I'm gonna talk. So fucking yeah. So if that happened, and he went to bed, didn't wake up, and then she realized it at fucking 4 o'clock.
So then she covered it up.
Yes, and she's just as guilty as doing a crime because she covered it up.
Yeah, you are guilty when you cover up a crime. The law says you're guilty. Yes, indeed.
And then the crime scene gets cleaned. They didn't find nothing. Like he levitated out of the house.
Yeah, there was nothing.
He floated like he was like transported. Like me and Steph joke all the time. Like if the aliens abducted him, they should be sending him back.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a little fucking much here.
Well, I think that's really ridiculous. You and his dad joke all the time. If the alien, why would you joke about it? But he's devastated, right? He's just miserable.
Yeah.
Bro.
That's joked about aliens taking him before. Seth said that before.
This is like watching the what are they called? Blooper reels of Joe Dirt.
Yeah. I feel like I need another shower. I've already taken one tonight, but
right.
But you know what kills me is they're like, he's talking about carrying out a carcass, and this vile woman, she's over there talking about, homicides and everything. Look, that's not what law enforcement has come out and said, you moron. No. But y'all don't get it with Summer Wells either. We don't know. We don't know. Y'all are looking out there for a body. Y'all are sick and twisted. That's what y'all want. It's because y'all are sick. I ain't thinking that way. Sorry, I just still don't have that feeling.
I still got hope.
Well,
yeah, it seems like they're trying to rush to find out who can find him first and find his body first, and that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Like-minded people. Just saying.
Well, y'all, it's 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm getting tired. We've been on here about 4 hours, but I will get up tomorrow morning and we will finish the rest of this interview. If you guys want to, we're 3 hours in right now. So,
all right. Good night. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for letting me up. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Night, Queen.
Good night, love.
Good night. Thanks for having me.
Good night, and like I said, we'll finish this interview in the morning. We'll get up tomorrow morning and we'll start it and get it finished and go over the other one.
All right.
You gonna be up for it, Clue?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll get up in the morning and get a hold of you, and then we'll finish it out.
Okay.
All right. Good night, guys. Good night, Roro. Good night, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time with us hanging out, and we will talk to y'all later. I will catch y'all on the flip side. Thank y'all for being here, and I will see you guys in the morning. I'll see you. I'll get up and start like 8 or 9 in the morning or so, and we'll go over this and finish it. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Good night, everybody.